steel, a giant stands, a mech with heavy man's commands, each step a quake, a thunderous might, eyes aglow in the endless night. A taint beneath, dark and vast, power fierce, shadows cast, a mighty taint beneath its core, a warrior spirit, ancient lore. Welcome, Tainted, a lace-up tunic or medieval hoodie. Welcome, Tainted, let's talk about color, or should we? Welcome, Tainted, thinking outside the blocks. Welcome, Tainted, thanks for joining us, you rock!
Hello and welcome back to Think Outside the Blocks, your weekly official Brickworld live stream where we talk to you about thinking outside of the perceived rigidity of the LEGO medium and also thinking outside of your mental blocks when you're creating your original creations. I, of course, am one of your hosts, Mark Larson, Chief Brick Officer of Brickworld. As Ben will tell you, not a C-suite title. And the guy on my left over here, who I just referenced, everyone's favorite host, it's Ben Z. Cerberus Hogger. How are you doing this week, Ben?
Oh man, it was a week off. Lots of family events that we can talk about. But I'm back, and we're gonna talk a lot of Lego news today. I have a feeling.
It sounds like it. You told me that, and I haven't necessarily been paying attention. I knew the Fortnite news. But it sounds like there's a lot more going on than that. And we're also getting really close to August 1st, which is going to have a lot of releases, including some new Animal Crossing releases, which I'm excited about. I am feeling F for frenetic at the moment because it's been a crazy week. I know we're going to get to this in the run of the show. We'll probably do some updates, but just a spoiler alert for all that, I moved into my sister's house on F for Friday to watch her dog and cat along with my dog. And I'm taking it as the opportunity for like a staycation, but it's a working staycation because there's a ton of work to do for Brickworld. And since I moved in here, she has 3 animals here. Mine is adding the 4th, and a pool and lots of vegetation to water. And I'm like, oh, I thought this was going to be an opportunity for me to catch up on some work. And I'm like, upholding the household every day. And so I'm a little like, I did a lot of running around between the Chicago suburbs and the city today, and then got the dogs to the dog park. And I have just kind of walked in and run directly into this. There's a lot going on in the chat already. So before we get to the run of the show, if I can just share some of this. Rob Claxton was here at 5:45, which was, I think, maybe 2 seconds after I posted. I was working on the thumbnail last night as Matt Husband was out here. He came on the train out to the suburbs, and we had like a date day. And we were watching the Olympics, and I opened it up, and I was going to do a lot more with the thumbnail than I actually did because there was a banana in it. And like we have some banana history here on Think Outside the Blocks. Yep. And then it just kind of sat there. And then I was like, I don't know, 5:30-ish today. I was like, oh, I have not scheduled the live stream yet. So we had to do that. So Rob Claxton got here as early as he could. He's usually here pretty early. One of our channel members, by the way, you might have noticed that there were no subtitles in today's intro. It's because it was more important to me to make sure that I got Amy Schultz and Qui-Gon Jeans, our 2 newest channel members, into the thank you to our members slide at the end of the intro song. I do have a new song tonight. I will have to upload it in the meantime, and there's no video with it, but there's a certain trigger that will set it off. So we'll see if we play it or if we don't. Okay. But I'll work on that this week during my working staycation, which seems like I'm just going to be like really trying to find time to actually work during that. But Chris Cummings came directly in and said, if only Fortnite had an ode to Attack of the Killer Tomatoes. By the way, do you know that movie?
Yes, you and I talked about it once, and the reason we talked about it, I queued it up while I was cleaning the floor or something. It's one of these ones that's so terrible you should see it.
Oh, you need to.
Thing. But it's definitely got some 80s humor and some jokes that wouldn't that would get it canceled today. You just have to accept that and
Mhm.
understand it going into it. It is completely campy. The whole idea is silly and stupid, but
It's like
it's good satire, I guess.
it's like they knew they had a low budget. It's
Oh
like
yeah.
tongue in cheek. I mean, in some points, it feels like it. At least I'm not sure that that's fair. Maybe it's a total piece of crap that was trying to be something serious. I don't think so
I don't think so.
though.
No, it's definitely tongue firmly in cheek
Firmly.
for sure.
Hoarder 66 is here. Hello. V Mac Attack is here, saying hello to the taints. I love that we've gone from the tainted to their just individual taints and flaming beavers.
Yeah, Brick Orphanage also just gave us a hello taints.
Nice. It's nice. Like I love that Jesse was able to join me last week, but it's nice to have somebody else kind of running the helping me run the dashboard of it all.
Yeah.
Dave Bricks is also here. Hello, Dave Bricks. Papa Rex is here. I've got something planned for the end of the stream tonight. I have a reference to Papa Rex in there. If I remember to do it, God only knows. I may completely forget to reference something he said before on the stream. Happy to see you here, Papa Rex. Monica Berry is here. Ahoy, hoy to you as well. And to all of the, what is it, Sort Lug? Is that where that greeting came from, I believe?
Tricky Lug. Tricky Lug, I think.
Is it Tricky Lug?
I think so.
Do you want to bet me a maple poly bag on that? Hey, oh no!
You want to get it back?
What does this mean? Gifted one Brickworld membership. Did he buy one for somebody else?
I don't know, but that sounds exciting.
It does sound exciting, and now I have to. You go through the other comments.
That means, yeah.
I have to
Monica
upload something.
confirms it's Tricky Lug, so basically,
oh no!
Good
thing we didn't actually bet.
Me.
We didn't shake. So
yeah. She says banana history, like she couldn't remember. Well, Monica, if you can't remember the banana history, here it comes. Boom, banana history.
Maybe she was blocking it out. It is traumatic.
It is traumatic. But there's banana history on this stream. We found this thing in the Blockleverse, which I've learned is spelled at least 2 different ways. Possibly. I don't know.
Yes.
There's the regular universe spelling of Blockleverse, and then there's the Blockleverse spelling of Blockleverse. Because that's how it works in the Blockleverse.
I think we have a video that explains why it's spelled BLOCL.
Yeah, we probably do.
I don't remember exactly which one it is, and I'm trying to upload a new song.
Monica does confirm it was blocked from her memory. Which makes complete and total sense.
Hey, if you're going to block something from this live stream from your memory, make it that model, please.
Yeah, we also, Amy gives you a thanks for getting her in the member card.
You're welcome.
Call it the member card.
I don't feel like
of people saying hi to other people. We've got lots
which I love
here.
I know everyone's making friends. All these taints are getting to know each other, and I think that's one of the coolest parts of doing the live stream is people are making new friends.
Sarah also does not want to see the ST Pro Building Bricks 2100 plus piece set, classic cartoon characters, building blocks, mini building blocks for boys, girls, and adults. Parentheses banana, ever again.
Well, I've got some bad news for you. You may see it. So, as I upload this, I just want to warn everybody. I haven't been able to edit it yet. Sometimes the GarageBand is they mumble a bit, and so there's some tweaking I have to do. I have to go into the studio and kind of fix a little bit of it, but just ignore that part. It's a little jazzy, so just pretend it's scat.
Ooh.
Yeah,
I'm excited.
Right.
Qui-Gon Gene says Qui-Gon was late. Was dusting the collection. Always a fun Sunday chore.
Why does he always think he's late?
We started like 2 minutes late since
I know, right?
Mark was a little frantic. I asked him if he wanted me to play one of the longer intros. We went classic intro today so we could get that new member card out there for everybody. VMAC is sending a banana to his wife right on the stream here. So there we have it.
No flaming beavers and banana boners. Like we just like this is how we start our family live stream. Like, don't they get together the VMAC Attack family and kind of like watch this together? Like the kids won't go to bed until they see like a certain, like they want to see the rants or something. Like I guess like
Possible. I don't know.
it's kind of Looney Tunes ish in that like they don't they might not know what we're talking about until they're older. Like if you go back and watch like Looney Tunes now, you're like, oh, how'd they get away with this? And it was kind of like because A, it was the 60s, and B, it's not necessarily blatant. All right, so we had was it Rob Claxton gifted a membership?
Yeah, he did. 1 membership.
All right, well, here's the new song. I'm going to cut it off a little bit early because there's no video, and parts of it I don't think it'll be easy to understand unless you have what are they called? The closed captioning. And so you and I will still be on screen, but here's what happens when we get a new member.
Story to stop his gloom, and was the time walker in bad dragoon. You joined us on Think Outside the Blocks, where Lego builds break conventional locks. You've joined Pareidolia, now you can see faces where they shouldn't be. Members unite in the comments now. Speak walrus, crocodile, goat, and cow. Inanimate smiles block a verse to explore. $1.99 for wonders galore.
All right, that's all you get for now.
That sounds like Paul McCartney singing jazz, quite honestly.
Interestingly enough, what I asked the garage band for is if they could please mimic squirrel nut zippers.
Okay.
Do you not know who they are?
No, but that sounds exciting. What is the squirrel nut zipper?
It's a 90s band that was retro swing.
Oh.
There was a small genre of garage band alternative that was retro swing. Squirrel Nut Zippers was one. There was a bigger one, and I cannot think of their name. What was it? Anyway, I'll come like halfway through the stream. I'm just going to shout out a name, and you'll be like, "What are you talking about?" But Squirrel Nut Zippers,
yeah,
maybe one of the best names.
Cherry Poppin' Daddies.
Cherry Poppin' Daddies. Thank you.
Papa Rex.
That's it. I think I said big. Cherry Poppin' Daddies.
There's big band, sound.
Yeah.
Thing. Yep, had that little resurgence.
Yeah, a little resurgence. They were definitely one-hit wonders. But our garage band knows them. Big Bad Voodoo Daddy. Yeah. Lou is here. Thank you, sir. Good to see you as well.
Ron Smith remembers Squirrel Nut Zippers. So that's exciting.
Yeah. We'll have to do a close call one of these days. What was the best 90s garage band retro swing song?
Got a lot of choices, apparently.
You would actually, I think, know them.
It's possible.
I'm going to put a pin in it.
I put pin in that, yes. Hey, you want to know what we're talking about at all tonight?
I thought we were just doing this, like just kind of like riffing, kind of like I have to pee soon. Anyway, yeah.
Well, this is what we're talking about. Our letters. Friends together again. Here we are together again. I'm going to talk about Family Cabin and another family event briefly. We'll talk about free building some builds. That segment might be a little short today because we're going to get to, for some reason, we chose F, and then like a bunch of other stuff dropped too. And then we're going to talk about Freaking Close and Friggin' Rovers.
Friggin' Rovers, dude.
Friggin' Rovers.
I am ready for that.
I'm not. So that'll be a surprise to me. And next week, as far as I know, I'm around. I don't know. Waiting for Z's spouse to drop in and say, no, you're not. But as far as I know, I am. So that's usually who tells me otherwise. So that's what we got going on. Friends together again. We're together again. Next topic, family cabin.
Did we get this, by the way? Did you bring this one up? Oh, yeah, the predatory banana. I love the sense of humor of the Tainted. PNG Bricks is also here as well, hopping on as he waits to take off. Have a great stream. Have a safe flight there, friend. V Macatech says ignorance is bliss.
For the children. That must include Sky, who
Yes.
is one of the children of our friends there who watches it together. Z spouse confirming, as far as she knows, I am free.
I'll be here. I'll be here in suburban nightmare. You see all the family pictures and inspirational quotes behind me. It makes me want to throw up. Qui-Gon Jean says that the banana boner is classy, like Mr. Peanut.
And I'm hoping that was the new member song, and not the crazy banana. Jesse gives us a let's effing go. He is excited probably for one of the things that dropped that maybe wasn't supposed to.
Oh no!
We talked about on Friday Night Bricks.
No, he will not talk about that.
Well, he wouldn't last week. He might now though, because the cat's fully out of the bag thanks to little oops from Lego. You still tell me he won't?
No, it wasn't last week either, and he's respecting the August 4th embargo.
Well, that's good for him.
Mm-hmm.
But there are pictures now officially released by Lego. A little oops from San Diego Comic-Con, perhaps. So we're going to look at the pictures because guess what?
Oh my God. Is this... Hold on, I need to check on something. You go ahead. You keep talking about what you want to talk to with your family weekend or family cabin. Cabin.
Yeah, Jesse says, I don't know, because of the San Diego Comic-Con issue. Yeah. So family cabin was this week. I was at a family cabin. We rent it every year. We have to go to Wisconsin, which is, a little creepy, but we do it anyway. Spend a whole week of fun in the sun and in the lake. Then we came home Friday and left Saturday, a 3-hour drive to go visit my grandmother, who is turning 100 years old tomorrow.
Dear Lord.
100 for my Grandma Gorgeous. That's what we call her, is Grandma Gorgeous. She, born July 29th, 1924.
Dang, dude.
Yeah. She's still mostly with it. She's getting a little more forgetful. She might tell you the same story twice in the span of 2 hours.
So might I.
But yeah, I mean, Mark forgets stuff all the time.
All the time.
Yeah, so 100 for my grandma.
Oh, I also forget things.
Yeah. Yeah, she's the oldest resident at the place she's staying at.
Good for her.
So we had a bit of a mini family reunion. Most of my cousins were there. A lot of my cousins' kids were there. She's great grandma. I think she has a great grandchild with a child. But let me think about that. I don't know. She doesn't yet, but she might soon. She might soon. She does have married great grandchildren.
I would say, well, tell them to get on that.
Well, they're recently married, but who knows? So yeah, happy birthday to my grandma.
Yeah, seriously.
Grandma Gorgeous, 100 years old tomorrow. So that's pretty awesome for her. Let's see. The other thing at the family cabin, and we've talked about this in years past, is we do a Lego challenge with the kids.
Right.
Build something with a couple of sets that I give them. So we can look at that. Yes, this is what I thought, but I didn't want to say this out loud. Z spouse confirms there is one on the way from the recently married couple.
Wow.
I did believe that to be true. I know she's a fan of children. So there you go. So let's see here. Kudos to your grandma. She's in Australia. She got a letter from the king or queen. Yeah.
Ooh, well, hey, do your due diligence, Dave. Make sure that they know.
Yeah. Well, I guess here's, during our event, just up the interstate from where we were, Trump was having a rally. So maybe Trump was in town for my grandma's 100th birthday. I don't know.
Maybe, probably.
But
yeah, I would hope not.
Probably only cares about Trump, but
perhaps.
So yeah, he's the closest thing we have to a king-ish guy, maybe. I don't know.
King, huh?
Don't worry about that.
Yeah, we shouldn't. We should
What do you-
definitely not do
Yeah, what he'd
that.
like himself to be as the king. Okay, so that's what we had for where I was this week. You already told us you're dog and house sitting.
Yeah.
So that sounds like an interesting week as well.
So if we're going to bring up politics, we actually went to a Kamala fundraiser today in the city, which turned into me leaving the house here for 6 hours, just because of traffic and because, oh, let's go grab lunch with this guy. And I'm like, oh, I got to get back. I have a live stream to prepare for. And yesterday we had like I said, we had a date day. King of the Block, and VMAC Tech spelled it right. King of the Blockleverse. That's right. Banana Boner is the king of the Blockleverse, as far as I know. But we hung out in the pool. We took the dogs to the dog park. We went to dinner at Longhorn Steakhouse, which is what you do when you're in the suburbs.
Fancy.
And then we went and saw Deadpool and Wolverine.
Oh, good. Jesse totally invited me to that movie. No, he didn't. But I would have gone with him. I wasn't even here. But, he saw it, I didn't, so I'm jealous of Jesse.
Yeah, I feel burned for you on that one.
Yeah, but, even if he had invited me, I wasn't here anyway. So I was at the family cabin.
Lego Timmy is also here. Hello, Lego Timmy. How are you?
Hello, Lego Timmy.
And I think, have we gone over this? Is he Lego Timmy because of Time Twisters? Time Cruisers?
It could be.
Yeah. Because that's what I associate Lego Timmy with, is the first Lego minifigure with a nose.
Yeah, yes. And I saw the pictures of that. It was a little interesting. I also have my Bob Ross shirt on today.
Oh, nice. I have a Bob Ross maquette or a figurine that someone I like a lot. I can't remember. I know I like this person. I just can't remember who gave it to me. But I ended up with one after Brickworld. It's in a box at the top of the stairs. Who was that?
Wasn't me.
Yeah, I didn't think it was.
Nope, not your favorite.
No, it's one of my favorite people. That's why I'm pretty sure it wasn't you.
Yeah, it wasn't me.
Yeah.
All right. Well, let's should we talk about free building some builds here since we're 22 minutes in?
Let's do that because we're already 22 minutes in. That's hilarious. I did not build anything this week. You've seen me before leave town and build something in Photograph, but I built a lot of structure for the base of mine this week. So I think the only badass builder we have this week is you, and a badass builder needs a badass walk-up song. So let's go for it.
Who's this kicking it with a new mob? New mob. New mob. New mob. Yeah. Will we get a chunky mech? Will we get computer tech? An orange spaceship so sleek? Does he hate castles this week? Does the new mech have a wicked thing? Has the castle from last week been reshaped? Has he built 5 orcs and welcomes the Cerberus Daddy Ben? Yeah! Jump to 5 men! Computer tech!
All right. I do have a walk-up song, which is lovely, I might add. The extra thing we'll show the computer challenge or the Lego challenge first. Then we'll move to what I did.
Fair enough.
So I gave the kiddos these 2 sets to work with.
They got to do
like an hour and a half to build whatever. One of my nephews brought his girlfriend with. And so I let her choose if they wanted to do a theme. She was a little skittish about choosing a theme, so she just said, "Do you want to just let it ride?" And she said yes. So then I declared the theme was "Let It Ride," which means, of course, we got a number of cars that look very similar. But here we go. This is the first one. This was built by Miles. Pretty much everybody ended up using the pieces from the parrot to build a tree. Like the pieces just spoke to them like, let's build a tree.
Fair enough.
So I got several trees, but here was Miles' build. I gave him I have a Crush on Aaron award. That's one of his cousins. His older cousin. He glommed onto Aaron very much. Aaron's going off to college. So makes sense here. Then one of my middle boys, he's just turned 16.
Literally one of them, because you don't know who made it.
Actually, I do know this. Aaron made this one. He's 18, but his
Okay.
brother Jake made this one. You'll see they have a lot of similarities. So this was the who copied who in the original award.
Got it.
But they were very similar in the way they approached this. They basically didn't use any parts at all from the parrot. They were like, forget the parrot. We don't need no parrot up in here.
Right.
But I think it's pretty obvious that the parts from this set spoke to them in this way. I thought maybe we get a little more originality, which we got on the next one, which was a car with seats. We actually got a little action and a tree from the parrot set on this one. A little more creativity, a little more outside the box, but same thing. That those parts just really said, I've got to build a tree to everybody.
Yeah, interesting. Because the parrot is mostly like the blue and yellow, isn't it?
There's a lot of blue and yellow and some hinge pieces, but there's also the little stand that the parrot's sitting on, as well as a couple flowers. And the other parts didn't really seem to resonate with them. It was just the leaves and flowers, which maybe just kind of said, hey, I should be a tree.
I'm glad you said resonate, because it reminds me, Cheeto, right?
Yeah, of course.
Cheeto's dad owns his own business, and we talk a lot about how to be businessing. And he has a tendency, when he's talking about like messaging, to tell me that he wants his message to resonate with people.
Resonate, yeah.
Resonate, yeah.
Not everyone can be perfect like Mark.
Hey, now.
Little grammar problems for all of us here. Yeah, then my other niece built she was more inspired by the blue. She didn't want the car aspect. She went more nature-y. Kind of built a little pond here, as well as a lovely tree.
I like this one.
Yeah, so this one used a little bit more of the color, but basically none of the green.
Let it ride. You can ride down that river like on a float trip, right? Yeah.
And then this one I really liked. This was my nephew Sam. I think he's 13. But he was like, hey, anyone could. Okay. Rachel's tells us this one was called Zen Garden. It's a beautiful name. This one here, not very zen. I think this one was called I Hit the Tree. So there we go. So I was like, hey, anyone can build a tree on a car, but what about a car in a tree?
If I was going to do an accident investigation on this, I would argue that the tree hit the car.
Kind of looks like it. It really does. Last of Us car, apparently. Maybe.
Perhaps.
This was another one where we got a lot of tree and a little bit of river action and a guy on a snowboard. I'm not sure why she damaged the bricks with a pen, but they were yellow, so it doesn't really matter, because Mark and I have a specific feeling about yellow, and it's this.
Boo.
Boo yellow. And now we're saying this.
No.
Saying straight up this. It's not a question mark like this one. It's a straight up this one.
I was saying boo earns.
And then lastly, this was Mara's. For an 8-year-old, this is a pretty competent car.
Well, and the title,
it's got a front, it's got all this other stuff.
The title itself has kind of an old soul.
Yeah, so this was she built a little guy named Bob, who was a little tiny figure that she put in to drive the car, but she took him out because she wanted to keep him, so he didn't make it into the picture. So it's kind of interesting. The boys and Mara all kind of went car, and the girls all went very nature-y. So that was sort of interesting as to
you did a little
what they came up with.
You did a little focus group on top of it all, huh?
Sort of accidental focus group, but we can look at what I actually worked on a little bit today too.
Sure.
Though I'm going to need you to comment on it.
Yeah.
And I feel like you can't say anything. You can't comment on it. unless you also have really been introduced and walked up on this. So maybe you didn't build anything, but it's time for your walk-up song, Mark. Here it comes.
Right.
Are you ready?
Mark's an otter, watch him splash, building art deco, leaves and grass, keeping fab, you land on streams, making mugs, fulfilling dreams. No need breaks when his builds are up, only cheers and howls from his club. So let's get pumped for the Scorpio. Mark's creations are on the show.
There you go.
Oh, that's awesome.
I know got slightly different styles and how we approach
Yeah.
that, but
No, that was not a style I expected for a walk-up song. The all female salsa band.
yeah, well,
Or-
you know, we talked about how the walk-up music's either bro country, rap
Yeah.
music, or like some Latin pop dance.
Oh, really?
So I was like, hey, Latin pop dance, you know, that sounds about right.
I don't remember you saying Latin pop dance. I thought it was either bro country or old school hip hop.
Yeah,
But apparently there was a third one that I turned off my ears from.
yeah. Apparently you missed it.
Stud Sidious is here. He says he needs more Cherry Water Park in that skit.
Yeah, let's see if we can go to this one. Here we go.
What's happening?
All right,
Like,
so we
I s-
added a little bit of something here. We're still getting the border up on there. But now we got a
Yeah.
bit more of the theme showing up here.
Yeah, I understand you're doing a thing,
Yeah.
and people are starting to like. Maybe one or two people thought they knew what was going on. I don't know yet. Maybe it's because it's on my smallest screen and I just can't see what's happening. Is this an ice planet thing happening?
Yeah. So, you know,
It is.
these ice planet guys who are braving the elements out in the ice on this icy planet are like, hey, you know, we have sent all these probes to the ice planet. What is it that
Right.
we're looking for? Well, it turns out they
Cool.
found it. This is what they were looking for. Buried deep in the snow. It's this ancient monolith here that they found, and now they have to dig it up. And how do you dig it up? Of course, you need chainsaws. We're going to need some vehicles
Hmm.
to haul the snow away.
Yeah, I think one vehicle that might help this would be some type of rover, a rover dozer.
A rover, for sure. Yes.
Yeah, yeah.
The rover. Frickin'
Can't-
rovers.
Can't have enough rovers ever.
Yeah. So this is what we're working on. This is just one part of it though, because though I'm going to build this up with little snow mound action, it's going to be, you know, a little oddly shaped. I think I'm going to need some little offshoot builds that will just come along for the ride. That will definitely be also involved. But I think I want this one in particular to stay small enough that it could still be usable as a computer machine, since it's a computer machine.
So VMAC made flamethrowers for his CMF Ice Planet ladies.
Yes, these are ladies. Yes, they are.
Crystal is here, not the Crystal we know, but a new Crystal who spells it differently,
Another
and it has a cool avatar as well. So yeah, hey, check out the Ice Planet ladies.
Yeah, they have this bright red hair too.
Perfect. What other color hair would they have? I feel like that's was it one of the Ice Planet original like heads from the Ice Planet line had like the red bangs coming down, or was that
Yeah,
Rock Raiders?
No, you
Around
know,
the same time.
I'm thinking of that head, and it seems to be that it was the aqua shark guys.
Mm.
They had that. It's possible there was a redhead in Ice Planet though. Who knows?
So white and red are apparently the only options, and Crystal has that.
Okay, it's just what we need.
Uh,
Yeah.
Assuming ahead.
So here we go. We're making some progress.
Red bangs,
Low.
red bangs, and hoop earrings. Was it Rock Raiders?
Well,
I
there was this Aquanauts one that had like this red tuft of hair coming down into their face. The Aqua Shark ones.
we gotta find out.
We can find it.
Let's see. Too
Or
bad.
Sua.
Let's see. I'll check Bricklink, but it's pretty specific on its on how you type things out. So Lego minifigure head female.
Well, you could go to the Aqua Sharks and find the head there and see if there's other versions of it.
True. I could.
In here, cutting this thing out of the snow, and of course now the
Yeah.
structure is going to look like it's part of the snow that they haven't cleared away yet.
Yeah.
As it develops, the machine completely works. We had it on powered on a few weeks ago. It's going to have some orange highlights to match the Ice Planet orange. Though I don't think I'm going to make the vehicles the classic blue color. I might use dark blue.
Ooh, that'd look good.
Yeah,
That'd look really good with the trans orange, I think.
little change up in color temperature is what we're going to try for.
Let's see. I think we've got some Mandela effect going on because the red bangs and the hoop earrings were from Pirates, and it was the blonde minifigure. The blonde bangs was the one I was thinking about. And she was originally
Big,
from
thick, red lips. This tuft of hair person I'm thinking of was a male head, I think, actually.
She was from Rock Raiders, so I was thinking of the right character head, wrong color hair, and it's a Pirates one that has the red bangs and the hoop earrings.
Okay.
Oh, so Crystal says she meant she has her own Lego city.
Okay. Well,
Right.
needs a Lego city.
I gotta open Discord to see what VMac Attack wants to tell me.
Aqua Sharks. Let's get some Aqua Sharks, baby. They only have 4 Aqua Shark minifigures listed in here.
Nope, I was wrong.
Aqua Shark 1, 2, 3, and 4. Yes, this is the one I was thinking of. So here we go. Let me pull this one up here. Present screen. Yes, that's right. I'm dictating to you guys what I'm doing.
Mm-hmm. There's no other way to do it.
Yeah.
I don't see anything from VMac Attack. I don't see any new messages on Discord, sir. So if you can send me another one.
Little tiny screen, but there you can see it.
Yes, I do. Yes, I think that's the one in my head I was mixing up with this one here. Ah, there it is. There he is. Let's see. Share screen. And that one. So this is the one I was mixing that up with.
Ah.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So this one that I've got up on my screen here is definitely more of a reddish hair tinge.
Oh, and that's
the red mask. But yeah, it's not quite the Ice Planet ones. I do recall one of the Ice Planet guys. He's got an old face, an old white beard. I always liked him as a minifigure face.
So they did use this one that VMac Attack just sent me, also an Ice Planet, but it was originally Pirates. Why did I say it like that?
Oh yeah.
Pirates. Hold on.
This one he's sending you right here.
Show us the face.
Right
Piece
there's
on
the
it.
face. Let's see.
See that?
Let me break the bad boy. Let me break her out. This is apparently Dr. Kelvin.
That makes sense.
Because why wouldn't it be Dr. Kelvin? Definitely red head, red lips. There you go.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
With the hoop earrings.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah. So just on your on the building that you've done this week.
Bigger than that, but anyway, that's fine.
So the building you've done this week, there's you've done some cladding, you've added the figures. I really don't have a lot to comment on at this point because we haven't. Right.
I think what you need to comment on, if anything, is what else I need to add to flesh out the story that I'm going for. Because I think what I'm going to need is snow being removed in some way.
Yes.
Obviously, guys with chainsaws and parts of it still being carved out will be helpful, but they're carving out a bunch of snow. How else am I going to be able to communicate, if at all, that this is what they came here to find and they're cutting it out? of the block of ice they found or whatever. Some sort of mapping, truck or
Stop.
build or something to be like, hey, look, we found this thing we've been searching for with all of our crazy probes.
Well, I trust you to come up with a good structure for that without me telling you how to do it, because I feel like that's going to be like a personal success for you in figuring it out. How do you pause this? Hold on. So one thing I will say, I'm excited to see what this monolith looks like with all of the elements, because we know that that's going to be part of it. You're doing this for the theme. I will say one of the coolest snow effects I've ever seen is this.
Okay.
Hold on.
Ah. Yes, this is cool. Pushes the snow up, and then it's all strung together somehow, and it pulls it back. It is a very cool effect.
Yeah, and not to say you need to copy that exactly, but I will say that you'll come up with something certainly creative for it, because it's like an excavation, right?
Yeah,
So
that's the idea.
I would check excavation pictures to see like what they actually look like, and I see you do rock work with all white. Is going to be like, I'm excited to see that.
Yeah, that'll be
for sure.
Part of it. So there'll be piles of snow on either side.
I would say the coolest thing that I think this has the potential for is like as they each discover the parts of the monolith that represent each element, how they are reacting to it. And where's the screen going to be?
Well, that's a good question. Should I integrate it into the mock? Or
I mean,
not be integrated into the mock? I will say that the keyboard and mouse are also white. So they blend in pretty well already as well, or they will. I don't have any white wheels, but I do have some orange wheels. So I started kind of coming up with an idea for a small little size thing, just to kind of see how it would fit on here, and if I had enough space to put some sort of small roving machine. But we've got to do more than that for sure.
Yeah, you don't necessarily need to. I mean, like, you have the chance to make this kind of retro-ish, in that, like, if you force yourself to stick to that chassis as the rover, it might be cute and small.
Yeah, I don't think. Well, this doesn't have to be the only rover, right?
I also don't feel like, unless integrating the screen into the mock tells the story that you want to tell, I don't think it's necessary. It'd be interesting to see if you could, for whatever reason, like maybe there's an Ice Planet outpost that's monitoring the progress of the dig, of the excavation, and that's why there's a screen in it. That might be cool.
Classic piece.
Oh dang! If you
it doesn't work well on this, but it might work well somewhere else.
Correct. If you can work that in, because those pieces are impossible to use.
They're tricky, that's for sure.
It could be the cockpit of a rover.
I've done a cockpit of a rover with that piece before.
A digging rover. So I'm having trouble here. Lose your buddy. So maybe you know what he's talking about. He says he's definitely a pie rate and a cake rate and a cookie
rat.
Pirate,
of course, is spelled
Pirate.
I-R-A-T-E. So he went
pie
rat.
And I saw rate on in place of every. I don't remember talking about pirates, but
the head was a pirate head.
I did say it that way, didn't I?
Yes, you
did. All right,
did.
Fair enough. Yep, and we got a concurrence on Ice Planet rovers, maybe several rover dozers. Amy Schultz says a map on the hood of the rover.
Yeah, we need the little rover sitting here on a map. Like, hey, we found it. Here it is. Now we gotta cut our monolith free.
Maybe a modern-looking rover and an old one that's embedded in the ice from a failed expedition years ago.
Ooh,
I love that. That's an idea. That's a story, because then there's some danger involved, right? They're like, maybe we won't be able to do this. The dogs are literally crying for food. That's making me feel like a bad dog parent. If you could riff on this for a minute, I'm going to go feed the dogs.
I don't see why not.
I'm gonna pee too, so that we don't have that double break. I should have kept that to myself in case I needed to pee again, and it's like 20 minutes after that.
That's okay. It'll just subject you to some extra ridicule.
Bye.
So I did have a Megacore magnetizer type classic space build that used this piece for the rover cockpit. It's always been one of my favorite looks, but I don't want to do it, 16 times. That being said, I could probably find a different way to use this that wasn't done that way. Like, doing it this direction instead with the little pointy part going towards the back, which would be a little different than what we've seen before with it going this way. So there's probably some ways to do it to use this piece. It's a really cool piece, and it was very prominently used in the Ice Planet sets and some of the other classic space sets. I will say the one thing that I do have going for me is that this isn't an Ice Planet base per se, but all of the classic space bases that have been built have just been straight up terrible. Let me just say that. Every single one of them has been bad. The Ice Planet ones were particularly wretched. And if you don't believe me, well, I'm going to show you right now. So let's pull over here. I've got the Ice Planet 2002 up on Bricklink. So I'm going to pull that one up and we'll solo it so I can prove to you that the monolith computer base is going to be 16 times better than any completely ridiculous Ice Planet base they ever made that used this piece. Now, that's not to say that Ice Planet didn't have some ridiculously awesome sets, because they totally did. I saw somebody here mention the Deep Freeze Defender. Yeah, they have a smaller cockpit piece in the Deep Freeze Defender. That was a great set. But the set that was the Ice Planet base was a set called the Ice Station Odyssey. And let me just say right now that it is terrible. All the pictures on Brickset are tiny, so I'm going to see if I can find a bigger one on the Google machine. Ice Planet Odyssey. Yeah, look at this thing. Look at how sad this thing really looks. So let's get a bigger picture of it if we can. Come on. Everywhere you go to find old pictures sometimes are just so terribly done and so completely tiny. They're almost impossible to see. Okay, well, God love them. Brickset actually has a decent picture. So as much as Mark loves when we bring up Brickset, we're going to bring it up today. So here was the Ice Planet Ice Base. What the heck? This thing is complete trash. And I love classic sets, or a lot of classic sets. This one is stupid. Let me just say, what has it got going for it? Well, it's got whatever this is here doing nothing. This is maybe a laser gate. You've got some sort of random computer screen here. I don't even know what they're doing when you get up here, or what any of this is. So I don't have a high level of competition if I was trying to go space base, which isn't really what I'm doing here. But yeah, it's pretty terrible. Yeah, 3/4 laser gate, exactly. Like, what is this thing? So this set, I would say, not very inspirational. There's not a lot about this set that just makes you go, geez, I really want to build Ice Planet, because this just looks stupid beyond all stupidness.
It has a crap.
It has a crap. Yeah, it's based on a crap, and the set itself is just straight up crap.
One of the least inspiring craps that exists.
Yeah, it is not good. And and there are other parts of Ice Planet that were very good. The Deep Freeze Defender was great.
Yeah.
And I think this has always been a problem for Lego space bases. They're always very sparse
Yeah.
and just sort of ugly.
Yes. And until this year, actually. We had some cool space bases this year. Am I wrong? You fight me on that one? What's the pause? What's the pause for?
The deep freeze defender here is what
yes.
the pause for.
Yeah.
So this set, on the other hand, was awesome. It used the old Lego. You can pop the parts off with the Technic pin and make it into a smaller version, and like leave the back wherever it is you're dropping it off. And there's a cool mechanism there with a garage gate.
I'm afraid you're pronouncing the theme wrong. It's Ice Planet 2002.
2002, yes.
Yes, of course.
Yes, this one did have some magnets on it as well, for the little rover space thing here. And once again, they're launching probes, so they are trying to find something.
Did you get all of these comments in here? We've got some really fun Ice Planet comments going on here.
Let's get some of them up here.
A rover like the ones from Diamonds Are Forever?
I'll have to look that one up.
Oh, okay. Please do, because that's
James Bond.
No, there's a different movie called Diamonds Are Forever that's all based on Lego Ice Planet. So definitely Google that one. VMacatech says the smaller ones from the Deep Freeze Defender might be more useful.
Yeah, that was referring to the cockpit pieces, like this one. They've got the smaller ones on the Deep Freeze Defender. For sure. Amy Schultz suggests that piece could be a wall to the hut to keep them out of the cold. Yeah, like it's like a heating dome. Qui-Gon Jean says it's 3/4 of a laser gate. Yes, that is exactly what it looked like. Was 3/4 of a laser gate.
Chris Cummings says their heating bill is going to be atrocious.
Yeah, this is not a base. Some cool pieces though. Yeah, I mean it has a couple of useful orange pieces, but that's it.
We talked about. I think maybe we talked about this a bit with Jesse last week with the Gonzo Lego themes. How they made to try to make 4 Treks a vehicle. And they're like, when they do a space base, they want to concentrate on you're on Brickset. I see the ads.
I know. This is where the best picture was. But yeah, McDonald's and Joe's Sporting Goods are getting their say here too. But we just had to put this monstrosity back up to say, low bar if I need to build some sort of space base.
Oh, you know what he means? 3/4 of a laser gate are these.
There, yeah.
Yes, totally. Yes. Oh my God, that's hilarious. Yes. Like, who can't get around that?
I don't know. The snowshoes, maybe it's really slippery. I don't know.
Also, why is it ending? How does a laser end?
It just does.
Just 3/4.
And like,
just trust us. It's good.
Like, what's this controlling? Why do we have this tiny control panel down here with a lever on it?
That's why a crap was never like it was never suited for all themes. I don't know why they kept trying to force it, but I think that the main thing is like
here. What's this doing? What's the point of this?
As they were trying to make sets appealing to all demographics, they kind of found out that their main demographic, probably young boys, were like they want vehicles. So we should have a base. We want to have a base. It opens the gate from the outside.
From the outside, yes.
Here's our security system. Good luck getting past it. Those guys are dead, man. Oh, this one would have been fun with some sort of like Yeti, like some sort of enemy for them to be keeping out with that laser gate.
Maybe.
Because who are they keeping out at this point? There's no other faction.
I don't know.
Maybe they hate those Futron people.
The only thing they're trying to keep out is the cold, and they're doing a crappy job because the thing's wide open.
Maybe they don't like Explorians.
Maybe. Explorians are the worst.
All right. So VMac Attack says that he had every set except that one. Still regrets not getting it. Are we making you feel better about not getting it? Because it's kind of a piece of crap. The Friends space base is tight. Mini dolls still suck. I disagree with the mini dolls still suck, but I think that space base is tight. I love that. It opens the gate. Looking back on Rock Crawlers, I have very fond memories of that theme, but the headquarters was the same, very bare. We had an entire deep dive into that. Qui-Gon Jeans, you must not have been there.
Yes, we did.
You've got to go watch all of our live streams until you find it, because I don't remember what episode it was, but we talked about
I
that.
don't either. We did. That was the lava.
It wasn't
Lava Catrez.
it was no, it wasn't Lavatrez. It was like the original. It was the first wave.
Oh, the original one.
Yes, the Rock Raiders base
The Lava Trez was pretty
that
terrible.
didn't have bunks, didn't have a break room. It just had like a crane that carried a rock back and forth, and that was like the crap that had like 4 clumps on the outside. Like, dude, Qui-Gon, we got into this for sure. Also,
I know it was part of a rant, or no, a close call, because we were talking about which theme we should bring back between the two, Rock Raiders
or Power Miners.
or Power Miners. The
But-
Power Miners had Lava Trez.
But
The
listen,
Rock Raiders had a terrible base too.
and I think that's why Power Miners actually won, is because of Lavatrez. But Qui-Gon is asking for the tertiary theme, Rock Crawlers.
Yes, the third version.
Yeah. VMacTech says your key opens the door to your house from the outside. Okay.
That's true.
That's true, but if there's just one lever and all you got to do is pull it, you don't necessarily need a key, unless that computer you have to type a code into. But also,
well, first of all,
a key
Matt
fob.
says, do I misremember the Aquazone base being really good? Well, we're not even talking about Aquazone. That's not a space base.
Read the room, VMacTech.
Though they did have a somewhat similar kind of idea with those big curved pieces on theirs. But theirs was much better.
It actually was, if I remember correctly. Because there was like a surface packs. Come on.
I think they were yellow. Was there?
Sometimes I hate
That color.
Bricklink's search feature. However, I hate Brickset much more for many, many reasons. So Aquazone, you're gonna find it on Brickset before I find it on Bricklink anyway. Oh, you know what? This thing was badass. I did find it. It's a terrible picture. But if VMAC, if this is the one you're referring to, this is probably the best use of a crap ever.
That's the one. Neptune Discovery Lab. Aquanauts.
That shit was tight.
That is a good one.
Yeah.
That's a good one for sure. I like the little bubble pods. Yes. Aquanauts. This is the interesting part. Aquazone was the name of the theme.
Yeah.
They were the Aquanauts versus the Aqua Sharks.
Let's check, because there was another one that was Aqua Sharks.
I thought Aqua Sharks had one, but they didn't. There was also that. Yes. Terrible.
But look at this base plate. I loved this base plate, by the way.
The sub's decent. It's like a bigger version of the little tiny classic shark one, which I think was a great set.
I don't know the story they're trying to tell here. Like, what does happen? Do you put the shark in the cage, but it's in a trench that goes deeper than this?
I don't know.
Here, because there's something like there's definitely an incoherent story happening.
Well, it says it's the crystal cave, so if I feel like there's supposed to be some crystals down in there.
They already collected them. There's one.
They already took them. Yeah.
Actually, let's check it. How many?
Why do they have that on there? I don't know.
How many crystals? Forgive me, guys. I'm gonna get a little.
They're all chrome.
Seasickness. Were they chrome or were they trans?
I think they were chrome.
Oh, whoops, went too fast. Trans.
I think
they were chrome.
Silver. Yeah, there they are.
There's 2.
2 of them.
The crystal cave has 2, and they're not crystal. They're silver, which is not crystal. Fun fact. All right, so they had some misfires. I mean, I thought this was a fun theme in general. There's this.
Yeah, that's medium. I mean, it's still they're like forcing that piece in every one of these bases.
This was
only used well once.
I argue this. This was the Islanders curved one, so this is not the regular crap. Let me find this real quick.
I'm talking about this piece, Mark.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Like they're forcing themselves to use this.
Yeah, I'm gonna
for like every base in that era. They're like, hey, you know what? Every base needs this giant piece.
Futron certainly did it. Blacktron did it.
The original Blacktron did it.
This was not bad either. They had a couple good uses of the crap that was curved. Here's one. Here's the other. Oh, I thought they used. I guess it's the same set, but I thought they used 2 in them. I think I bought 4 of these sets so I can make it like a cauldron island, which isn't a thing. Let me stop sharing this so I can find the original Futron monorail, because I was obsessed with that piece when I first saw it. I was like, I need 1,000 of these things.
Yeah.
And
they have it.
You're right.
They have it in this orange color. They have it in a couple shades of blue, green, and the yellow one from the Blacktron set.
Do they have any solids in that?
I've never seen it in solid. That doesn't mean they don't have it in solid. I guess we could. If only there was a repository that told you what pieces were in what sets and what colors they came in.
All right, we have a lot of news to talk about tonight, but for whatever reason we're on this. I didn't necessarily think this was again. Bring yourself back to 1986, I think is when this came out. 1986, 1987, 1986 in Europe, and then 1987 in the US. When this first showed up in a Lego catalog, I thought I thought it was super innovative and exciting. Looking at it now, I'm like, what is this crap? Because it's very, very bare bones, just like the basic skeleton idea of an actual space station, a monorail station. And that monorail was just cargo. It was like, can it be a passenger one for like a cool space city? I made a passenger module for it. But yeah, I mean, look, there's a hover rover right over here. Yeah. This is the first use I remember of this. The dogs are restless as hell here. All right, so let's find this thing. Trans blue in this set. Sorry about the scrolling, everybody.
Jesse's
I know it makes
a fan of that set.
Everyone's a fan of that set. If you're not, then you don't exist. So 2409. Yeah, correct.
Yeah, so this particular piece, as you can see down here, comes in only trans colors. So dark blue, green, neon orange, and yellow. That's it.
Yeah.
And the yellow one's in that Blacktron set, which was also a kind of terrible looking base. Actually, the Blacktron one was probably the least offensive of all of them.
This part was great. This is kind of like an afterthought.
Yeah, I know.
This part was really cool.
Kind of moon base-ish, and the elevated off the ground kind of tube.
Well, they had like an airlock tunnel here. I like that. I like the system they came up with this for like these tunnel things with like the outside convex and the inside convex, but they never really utilized it very well at all. And where is this going? What does this airlock take you to? There's no ship that lands here.
To the place. I don't know.
And yeah, this was, in retrospect, this was an odd one, but it was like, when I'd see it in the catalog, I was like, whoa, that's so cool. Like I was 9.
That's so cool.
9 and 10, maybe 10 and 11. I don't remember.
Blacktron 1 figures are still the GOAT.
Winner.
This one is great. This is a great set. Maybe we'll talk about this more later in a rant segment or a close call segment. I don't know.
We might.
So, okay. Should we talk about some news? That's all I got built for now. Well, I got to get back to this. It's just been a crazy couple weeks with family stuff.
Spyrius, real quick.
Okay. That one I don't hate as much because the rock opens, which is, I guess, sort of interesting.
I do.
Kind of sucks.
I hate it. What the fuck is Spyrius in the first place?
They're spies. Yeah. I don't know. They had like a giant robot.
Yeah.
They had a couple of interesting sets, but this space base just continues to prove my point. Lego space bases suck. They all suck. Every single one of them sucks.
Happy 1995.
Sucks.
What is it?
It sucks, whatever it is. This Futron.
Space Station Xenon.
Okay.
Spelled with a Z, not an X. Mm-hmm. Wow. This is very fascinating to me. I don't know what this is. Oh, I'm sorry. It's from Unitron? You guys, this is while I was in college. What the hell is Unitron?
Yeah, Unitron. They were united.
It had a monorail? Oh, this is what that monorail was from. Unitron, huh?
Unitron. I don't mind the bigger panel piece here.
Hey, look, a rover.
Yeah. You can tell that rover though is designed to accept the monorail car. Like it comes off and like goes onto the rover
To accept it. Okay,
to accept it.
that's fun.
That's like the design as it goes down
yeah.
to where the track goes down and like links up.
And does this platform up here not accept also?
Maybe. I don't know.
I don't either.
I think that's where they start.
So we don't have time to talk about it this week, but this piece here was used a lot more than the quarter panel one. Anyway, I digress.
Cool spaceships.
We've got news to talk about, and
if I left it that way,
it might have.
Yeah.
It doesn't bother you?
It bothers me a little bit.
Okay.
And I'm like, I don't know where I am. If I'm not on the left.
Right.
Okay, well, let's talk about some news because Lego had a bunch of it. And the first thing we're going to start with is not so exciting. They have a couple of not so exciting ones where I think we're going to spend a lot of time saying.
I hate to interrupt you. I'm so sorry. I know I do it all the time. I do hate it every time, but I barrel forward anyway. I want to hit some of these comments that we missed while we were having that discussion.
While I'm bringing this up.
So VMAC Attack asked, Devil's Advocate, were those old bases made to build onto with the other sets in the theme? No. That's the thing. It wasn't really like it wasn't well thought out. It not the way they do nowadays. It wasn't like a Harry Potter modular castle by any stretch of the imagination. Were there any headhunters that were offended by that island set? You know what? As I brought up the Islander set, I had a very faint bell ringing in the back of my head that those sets were for some reason offensive. So I'm just going to say yes. The big robot docks there.
I don't think so.
Docks. I don't think so. I think you're giving them too much credit for making all the themes connect at that time in the production of everything. Maybe a bit older, but the 78 classic space figs are my goat. And I am going to argue that 79 is the first time that we got the classic space figures. 78, they still would have been like armless, and there wasn't a space theme yet. You guys can fact check me if you want. Little hands needed access to the base. Fair enough. We must have said something that made sense to say after.
Little hands for all those terrible bases. You couldn't get your hands in there. And if they had actually built them or closed in, you wouldn't be able to play with them at all. But they're just so sparse. And they've made other good base type structures. They did Castle.
Yeah.
The pirate ones, several of the pirate ones were very good. But these were just stupid. They've always been terrible. It's like they don't know what to do with them.
But they were forced to use them because they made a mold. They're like, well, the Eldorado Fortress.
Yeah, they're like, oh, we
went
got
really well.
This crummy ramp plate, and now this is what we're using. We're using the crummy ramp plate in this piece on every single one. And we did a terrible job on every single one.
Until the mold breaks and we can bury it in the foundation of a building in Denmark.
Yeah.
So Stud City said he waited for years for them to make a black suit classic space fig. I'm glad they have opened up the classics, but the yellow one is still so funny.
He's like naked
with a space tattoo on his chest. Had the Star Hawk from Unitron. Good memories. I wonder if I'll hate it now. I don't. All right. That makes me feel sad. I don't want you to hate. I don't hate these when I look at them. I'm like, I remember thinking that was cool.
The
Starhawk.
That stupid Ice Planet Odyssey thing. As soon as I saw it,
I will say,
never cool.
Qui-Gon. Now I want to bring that one up. Stop saying new things. No, I'm kidding. Qui-Gon, you are justified here. Your opinion is valid. Because this was badass. It was kind of like an A-wing fighter.
I do remember that one.
I do remember this one as well. And I think it was probably the best of the Unitron line. Now, we wouldn't accept curves like these weird sort of stepped curves like this nowadays. But when it first came out, I was like, that's sleek. Looking at it now, I don't feel like it. But it was like, that's what you had in your hands in 1995,
Yeah.
and you thought it was badass, and it made your imagination flow, and it brought you further into the Lego brand, then it's good.
Yeah, I don't hate that one. There were some nice things on that one. I had that one. I remember.
Good Lego DNA in that one.
Anyway, so for some reason we chose F this week. Then a bunch of other stuff dropped. So we're gonna start with the other stuff that dropped,
Mm-hmm.
and this is the first one.
It's like it's the pig's birthday or something like that.
I guess Minecraft is celebrating like a Lego Minecraft or a Minecraft in general 15-year anniversary. I don't know which one it is.
I thought it was 50.
15. Okay.
I'm sorry. I'm being a dick.
So
What do you know?
whatever, 15 years. And so yeah, the pig is
Space is
apparently
whatever.
having a birthday.
He is happy.
Here it is.
I don't mind this. I think
They're
it's
like
got some
big figs of a couple of character-y creatures.
got some good basic pieces in semi-unique colors. We've got some dark orange. I love to make my bases out of green, basic brick. If you're a Minecraft fan, perhaps this is one you're going to actually like pick up and like keep in a special keepsake case, like Brickshell Cases. One of our partners might make one for this. I don't know. Do we have any Minecraft fans in the chat that say that does this appeal to you?
I don't know, man. I don't know.
No, the answer is out there, Stud Sidious. We need to know. Was it 78 or was it 79? I don't do this vague shit. I need to know.
Yeah. So okay, it's out there. It's very celebratory with the fireworks going off in the back. If it's priced right, I guess it's a parts pack for people. But I don't know. It's just whatever.
Yeah.
So yeah, there it is.
We're done with this one.
This next one in particular, sometimes you and I get into this discussion of who did they make this for, or did they look at this before they decided to greenlight it? This one gives me that. One of the things Lego's really been into lately has
I know what this is.
busts.
I can see it in yes. Yes, thank you. Where's his neck? What is that underneath his chin? What is this character? Shadow. Does Shadow have a titanium neck?
Secondary question. Why did we go with Shadow instead of Sonic? Why is our introduction to the statue line for Sonic this?
Also, what are some of these pieces? What makes his brow?
Yeah, I think it's the curved piece that we have seen now, but it's got some red bit either molded into it or I don't know. I'd hate to think it's a sticker. I don't think it is. So I think it's the molded piece that was in the carrot, the city space carrot set. I think it's that piece.
Oh, so Monica Berry says, I have mixed feelings about Minecraft since I lost my account from beta testing. Interesting resentment to harbor. Not to say resentments are always bad, because a lot of times they just tell you something else you need to know. But she says that set,
Yeah.
Amy Schultz asks, it should have been Sonic. That's not a question.
It should have been. And they have several other characters, Knuckles, Tails.
Yeah, Knuckles is awesome.
Like a more obvious choice than that one, I guess.
So VMacTech suggests that Shadow is the next movie. It's teased at the end credits. It's advertising most likely. How often do they advertise a movie like before it's even hit production though? Like I think Lego's learned its lesson in some of these things and not getting too far ahead of itself. So like,
yeah,
I don't know. Was Shadow in the current movie at all? Is it or is it meant for like Sega fans, Sonic fans who are like, oh, I love Shadow. Who doesn't love Shadow? What is this?
So I think it's this piece here.
Oh, okay.
That's the one part of it, and then there's a clip on the back. So I don't know if there's another part that goes in this area for this thing or not, but that's kind of what it looks like. Is that it's that piece. This looks like a rendering as opposed to an actual built model, so it's kind of hard to know.
Yeah. There's lots of I have questions. Is this a printed piece or sticker? That's not a gap or a shadow that's making his smirk. His smirk is on his left side, so this
Just
picture
one
doesn't
side.
show it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Chris Cummings says, seems that his best friend in elementary school had the Space Control base, and they played with it maybe 1982 to 1983 because he got it for Christmas. So space sets had a long shelf life. Yes, they sat on the shelves for 3 years. Back then, they had primary, tertiary, secondary, and primary stayed on the shelf for 3 years until they switched it up, and they went back and forth between making new city, castle, or space sets. They went with the shadow because its head is on a pike. The follow-up Sonic set will be dark. Some Game of Thrones shit happening in the Sonic universe. The set looks passable from certain angles, which doesn't help. Feel like the hair wasn't done too accurately. The hair is a little bonkers, but at least is giving us interesting molds. I think here. Oh God. All right, this is very specific because he works in a lab. That is a lab.
Does look like a sink back here, but who knows?
With stacked drawers underneath the sink, which is not typically how like your kitchen sink would look.
I don't know, brah.
I do.
Was
There'd be cabinets.
Was shadow created in a lab? Well, you can also see the reflection here. Look at all this mad reflection in his head.
Those are all the screens of him take over the world.
Yeah, you can't.
He looks so unassuming and friendly. I don't know what's happening here. It makes me upset. I think like just from like an AFOL perspective, I think like people who like to build space will probably get this. Oh dear Lord. Papa Rex went and joined us as a member, so we got to dance again. Here we go. Maybe I'll play a little bit more of it this time because it is a 2-minute song. You won't be able to understand everything it says. What's that?
What were you thinking?
Don't forget. It's jazzy.
What if Papa wants a different song though?
He can certainly request it, but this is the song we're going to play every time we have a new member. Papa Rex, thank you for joining us. If you have another song request, please let us know in the chat. I'm going to play this one first. And don't forget, jazzy, there's going to be some scat.
See the progress on our mocks. Have you heard about the adventures of Starsock? Join us. A creative burst. Stick around to explore the Mockoverse.
Had to rewind it first.
Yeah. Okay. The Mockoverse or Blockoverse?
See? You need captions. Gets real mellow for a second. It's a very long song. There's more lyrics, but we'll end it there.
Definitely need to do some editing on that.
He doesn't look too pleased now that he finished the build. Yeah, he looks
kind of like a half smile. He's like
he looks slightly bemused with it. To clarify, he was a beta tester for Minecraft and maintained her account until Microsoft bought it. I thought I did what I needed to transfer my account, but it stopped working. That's awful, Monica Berry. I'm so sorry. And there's no customer support anymore. Minecraft, what are you doing to her? All right, so he wants the Darth Sock song. We don't have one. However, we have an 8-minute recap of Ben's Star Wars villain.
That's a long one.
It is. But let me see if I can get this. I won't do the 8 minutes. I know we have a lot of news to discuss, but hold on.
Yeah. Just go partway in when we start getting into the, insanity of all of it, and I can't stop laughing.
Oh my God!
I still laugh when let's do this. Okay, last week, this rant is not even going to be timed because it frustrated me so hardcore. Last week, we had this. People were talking about how they wanted Enoch in a set, and I was like, oh, that the Ahsoka guy, like the dude with the mask, like the fifth brother. Turns out his name is Morak, not Enoch. So I got kind of mad at Star Wars, thinking, how many damn villains do you need that end that end in Ak? Right? We got
Yeah.
Morak, we got Enoch.
I don't think Enoch's a
So-
villain. I think Enoch's a good guy.
Well, maybe that's your opinion. But I want to run through some of these other Star Wars villains and see if you can name them ending in Ak. Who's this guy?
Kirik.
Krenak.
Krennic.
No, Krenak if you use the original Coruscanti pronunciation.
Oh, Krennic then.
Yes. But maybe Krennic in the outer rim. But he's Krenak on Coruscant. How about this? How about this guy?
I have no effing idea.
This is
What?
Moloch.
From what?
He's from Solo.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I've only seen that once.
As this guy, he's animated. Do you know who this is?
Joe Brock.
No. Dr. Hemlock. How about this guy?
Mordock.
Okay,
we have confirmation that he just noticed that Darth Sock is in the lyrics, which he is. And we'll go ahead and play that as the outro tonight, by the way. It's 8 minutes, but I think it's worth a rewatch. We rewatched it last week with Jesse, and it was gold then. Thank you, sir, for joining us. If you do have a song request, please let us know. We'll play it at any point. Just throw out any one of the members that says like a song. We're just going to play it.
Yeah.
You're paying us a full $1.99 a month, and we found out last week, Ben. It's like $2.17.
Oof, ridiculous.
Yeah, they charge fees on top of that.
Ridiculous.
All they get is like Fabuland emojis and like a little badge by their name.
Ridiculous.
I know, right?
Yeah,
bemused. He does look totally bemused. He's like, I built it. I'm not sure why I bought it. That is the look on his face. Way to go, Lifestyle Studio.
This is one of the worst lifestyle shots I think I've ever seen.
I love, by the way, that Papa Rex is like, oh God, no, don't play the whole thing. Anyway, back to why this is one of the worst lifestyle shots you've ever seen.
It's all out of focus. Then they have a clear reflection in his head. The dude just looks like he has to fart, and he just doesn't look like he's all that interested in it. He's still touching it like he has to touch it, but I'm just like, nothing about this makes me be like, oh, this is so interesting. I need to get this.
He just beheaded Shadow and then impaled his head with like a titanium rod, and now he's like, it wasn't as much fun as I thought it would be. In the meantime, his plans to take over the world are reflected in the head of Shadow. I don't know if you were old enough to remember being on Eurobricks when one of the admins took a picture of an ATV mock that he made, and he used the chrome pieces as the headlights.
Uh-oh.
And he took a picture, but he wasn't wearing anything but his boxers, and that was like the most clear part of the shot because it was 2004. Genius moment in Lego fan history, but y'all may be too young or not care about your bricks.
I didn't see it.
Let's see what else we got here.
Adorable. So yeah, I mean,
I have it, VMAC. I just haven't had a chance to like put all the titles in and stuff. I made it a minute. It's genius at a minute. And like half of it is Ben laughing because it's my favorite part of it. Pretty hot Bok Bok.
yeah.
He misspelled Bok Bok.
That's not how I spelled it.
Bok Bok.
I mean, that's not how Star Wars villain spells it. Okay. Jedi Bob.
Oh, I know. What? Why?
Lego set from, I guess sort of, it's like a pseudo meme from this. Oh, here's the only Jedi we see in this movie who doesn't have a name. We'll just call him Bob.
I think
it's a starfighter.
It's from the sets.
Yeah, or whatever it is. It's just, oh, this guy doesn't have a name, but now he does.
I think it was from the what's the planet where they fought the insects? Like they tied up.
Yeah.
Fucking. Sorry.
Geonosis.
Like the Geonosis battle arena. I think there was a Jedi Bob in that. The Battle of Geonosis, there was a Jedi Bob in that, and now it's Jedi Bob's freaking starfighter.
Right. And so again, we're back to you can't have paper instructions, though you can have paper just sitting in your house over here. That's okay. but you can't have paper instructions. It's on an iPad or tablet of some variety.
I mean, let's really check her carbon footprint to see if it's really saving the planet as much as they're insinuating with her iPad instructions.
Right. Apparently this thing, how many reams of paper could you have printed before you used all the precious metals in that iPad Lego?
That's right. Let's talk about where they mine those from.
Yeah, no kidding. And let me tell you this right now. I'm guessing that Jedi Bob's Starfighter, though, very environmentally conscious because it appears to be powered by a banana and blue milk.
Oh, perfect. And apparently the name should be Jedi Bob's freaking Starfighter.
Okay.
I think maybe one of us said that.
Yeah, I'm just annoyed by its existence in a very general sense.
Moloch. So Moloch had the Lego space dogs that are expensive now. Was Moloch in a set?
Yes, he was.
Okay, fair enough. I don't care.
Yep. He had a speeder that chased Han, and that speeder had these little demon dog.
Oh, yes. Now I remember that. That's the okay. Whatever. I was screwing up Star Wars villains that rhyme with Hawk. Now that was my turn to do it.
There's too many of them. It's ridiculous.
I also feel like the stuff she's building isn't what is on the instructions because it's like 4 pieces and she's shoving the wing into the side. Like at least
like one page
continuity.
Yeah. What's she supposed to be building here? Not this.
Yeah, they do not. They do not match.
No. So there we have it. There's Jedi Bob.
That does drive me nuts too, Stud Sidious. I did notice that the ears are on backwards on the Shadow. The Wolfman Shadow Dojo bust. See? They're whack birds.
Interesting.
Nah.
I don't know. Okay, so moving off of Jedi Bob.
Yeah, this one makes me want to barf.
We've got this 8-bit Mario thing.
Yeah.
With a crank, which I assume makes the little legs move.
No, it spits the apple out of his mouth.
Oh,
or maybe it does both, but it actually spits the apple out of his mouth too. Or his tongue. Or there's an apple. Does Brickset not show you this feature?
Well, here she's building it. Looks like it's got quite a bit of a structure behind it there.
She looks annoyed as shit. She's like, why can't they just give me a booklet? Why do I have to do this on my iPad?
This particular shot made me go, no one's going to display it on a table like this.
In the center of it.
2D, 3D thing. I don't know.
And if you sit in that chair, which by the way, is this a bedroom or a living room? Because there's a bed and there's a staircase and there's a chair. But if you sit in that chair, all you're going to see is the back.
I don't know.
I'm mad. Why did I blow my phone bill on this set? Monica Berry says, I thought this was a mock when I first saw it.
Yeah.
It's mockish.
It's
Yes, it is. It is. It is. It is.
I don't know what to say about it.
Django Fett gave this Mario set oh, wow. I literally read Django Fett, and it literally just says Jang or Yang.
Mario said a thumbs up, but I didn't watch his video yet. Okay.
I saw Django Fett.
Good for Django Fett.
Prove me wrong that he didn't say Django Fett. And you're talking about your grandma who's going to be 100.
100, yeah.
And I'm like, hey, what's wrong with my brain?
You're not quite halfway there yet.
Not quite, but close.
Getting there.
So Dark City said, I told you guys when I was on the show, I thought Jedi Vibe was dumb. I was working there then. They didn't like me in meetings. I ruffled some feathers at Legoland myself. I was just out of school, designer saying in meetings Jedi Bob was dumb. Oh, I love it.
Yeah. So here it is. We've got this weird Mario, and I don't know. It's got a lot of tiles. It apparently is more substantial in the back. Got some sort of mechanism, but it's just, I don't know. It just is weird. It's weird. That's all I want to say is it's weird.
It's classic. They're trying to hit the nostalgia and the pop culture.
It's one of those ones though that you have to be a good distance away from, or you have to like unfocus your eyes to
I was just gonna say,
appreciate it.
if you squint,
Yeah.
it looks great. What are the 3D images you stare at? The stereo,
Yeah.
whatever, you know what I'm talking about. I honestly, just to play devil's advocate, I would say if I saw like somebody who was born like one of the mid Gen Xers, that this was the video game they would go to at Showbiz or at Pizza Hut, and they were like, "There's a Yoshi." Like when they started like adding new characters to the actual arcades. This is an iconic 8-bit image that just kind of like means Mario. I can see that it was made so spouses have something to buy Mario collectors for Christmas. Yes, thank you. That is a much more concise way to say what I was just about to try to say.
Yeah. And Dave says it's awful up close. I don't know why Dave's seen it up close, but maybe that's just a general statement of life.
No, well, he's in Australia, so it's a time zone thing. They already have all the sets that are coming out all the way up to September.
Yeah.
Just because that's how the just because of time zones.
How does it make you feel, Dave, to know that you live in the future? Or perhaps we live in the past? You can take your pick. For us, you live in the future.
Jelly donut.
Okay, so Jesse wouldn't talk about him, but Lego made an oopsie.
Oh, Lego made the oopsie.
Yes, they put these out at San Diego Comic-Con.
Is Jesse still here?
Come on, Jesse, where are you? Where are you, buddy?
If he is, we can invite him and see what he actually thinks, because that's what I wanted to hear from him last week.
Well, here's the thing. They talked about these on Friday Night Bricks. Or Critical Bricks. Maybe it was Critical Bricks. They talked about them. It was on Critical Bricks. So they did talk about them Friday. So Jesse does say he's here. So he has talked about them now. He knows all the names for all the creatures and all that other stuff.
All right, let's get it. We haven't even gotten to Fortnite yet.
But here it is, yeah.
All right, Jesse's invited, so maybe we'll have 3 hosts tonight.
Did you send him the thing?
No, but he's just invited. I did it telepathically. I think he's going to get in.
How's he going to do that? Does he have a link?
I did send him the link.
How's he going to do that if he doesn't have the link?
He does have it.
I'm confused.
Are you?
How can he get in if he doesn't have the link?
I told you. I sent it telepathically.
I do want to know, though, if Jesse is going to complain about these. And the reason I want to know that is because of this.
All right, Jesse, you've had a lot going on with the LEGO community lately. Is there something you feel like ranting about tonight? Just for a minute.
I'm gonna say no. Actually, I'm gonna turn this down.
You have no
This is my favorite week. I'll rant about ranters. No.
Yeah, why not? Well, you're filled with love this week, and I respect that.
Yeah,
no negative energy about Jesse this week. I get it. I like it.
Ranting. I had a small qualm with the set, but it's all right.
The D&D
Do you want to?
A small qualm, like something you could elaborate on for a minute, perhaps?
Because I don't know if you noticed this, my rant wasn't real at all.
Right. Okay.
And so if you want to take your small,
you might have also noticed part of my rant wasn't real either.
Exactly. So it's like it's more about like talking about parts of the community that we love. Like I love that we're all like clamoring for pieces. So if you want to take your small qualm and like make fun of yourself and make it completely ridiculous, that's kind of what the entire segment is supposed to be about.
Okay.
Oh, no pressure. Again,
60 seconds.
And
un, deux, trois.
So I'm excited about this, but it's supposed to be playable with 4 characters in a room that's like 8x8 studs, and you can't do it. You cannot do it with the set. I can't believe they give you a little room and a little platform that barely holds 1 figure, and you're supposed to play a game with 4 characters and other monsters fighting. It's not going to work. And I've done my own rework of the whole thing, and I get it. You can use your imagination to play the game. Then why do a set at all? Just give me the story. Keep your my $400 in my pocket, and I don't need this thing. It's just ridiculous. Give me the CMF packs. Give me more CMFs. Give me more monsters, and that's all I need.
So there we have it.
Oh, it's genius.
Jesse saying, I don't need that. Keep the $400 in your pocket. I don't need that set.
Like, I think you cut that a little bit too early because I just feel like we were like, no, rant. No, you rant. Rant. It's fun. It's not ranting. Just rant.
I did cut a couple seconds off that. There was actually a couple seconds that I didn't do there. Crystal says the little dragon is so freaking cute.
And then VMAC Attack, or I'm sorry, Chris. Somebody says that Link is in there, which it's
Link
not.
isn't from D&D. It's not Link.
It was VMAC Attack. We need Jesse here to explain to us who that is. I'm excited about these just because they're fun. There's lots of new elements. There's lots of new colors. There's lots of new expressions.
Yeah. All I know is that this first guy here is a mind flayer.
That's why we need Jesse.
And then he's got this little mind pet down here, like a little brain creature. I don't know.
Yeah.
And we've got like some sort of
frightening,
some sort of dwarf barbarian creature fighter thing here.
Yep. Oh yes, there he is.
There he is.
Ben was trying to say Dungeons and Dragons words, and I think you came in at the perfect time.
I think I nailed it. This first one's a mind flayer, right?
Mind flayer. You are correct.
And does he have a brain pet?
It is a known slang as a brain dog. Yes.
Brain dog.
Brain dog. All right. Awesome.
Yeah. The official term for the brain dog is intellect devourer.
Oh, I thought you were going to say intellect canine.
Well, Mark and I have nothing to fear from that creature.
They use that in D&D movie, so I point people that way, that because it's kind of more recent pop culture.
I watched that movie. I don't remember it.
They were sneaking through some cave, and these little brain dogs were.
Oh yeah.
Don't say anything; they'll attack the most smartest person or whatever.
That's right.
They just went right by.
Yes, I do remember that.
Yeah. I do love that. And then the second one looks like maybe a dwarf barbarian or something.
Hey,
yes, you are correct.
We have a land gossip alert. One of the land members said he wasn't really interested in the new CMFs. Now he's got to rush out and finish getting the space CMFs.
One thing at a time.
Yep.
Then we've got a vampire bra here. Looks like in the middle with a rat.
The dwarf barbarian looks like a new axe piece.
Oh yes, yep, the little axe.
And 5 of these characters. So you call the mind flayer a villain, the dwarf barbarian a player character, and there's 7 like characters in here. 5 of which come with male and female heads.
Ooh.
Oh really?
Yes.
Interesting.
So the set, and I'm not sure that we've seen pictures, but I'm ready to talk about it now because it's on Lego's website.
There we go.
Yeah, it's not just turn the face over like the set. You actually get 2 heads with traits for masculine or feminine figures.
That's cool.
That you can switch around on all the different players. It's really awesome.
So Jesse's ready to say, "Embargo my taint." So if you've got these on hand,
guess what I could rant about?
I say if you've got like if you have these on hand and we could switch to your camera.
I don't
instead of this picture. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm land adjacent. They have not arrived to me.
Fair enough. So is that axe piece with the dwarf? Is that 2 pieces on a lightsaber, or is that 1 piece that slides down it?
I believe, yeah. Normally, you would the old way to do a 2 bladed axe would be the 2 pieces.
It looks like it's 1 piece.
1 piece, a new piece.
Yeah, and I'm only saying that it's 1 piece because the curves look equal on both sides. If it was 1 piece and one of them was flipped upside down, it wouldn't look like that. So it looks like it's probably.
You can see the axe on her necklace also, which is a nice feature.
I like that. I like that fur collar.
Leaves.
Yeah.
Torso.
Stud City says he loves the D&D figs. The molds are rad, even for people that don't know D&D. I agree with that.
Yeah, I think the castle creators are going to be happy with a lot of these torsos. For sure.
Right, that one for sure, right? That's right out of medieval times.
This one here, yep. You can't see the fawn creature in the back here, the druid. It's probably got a pretty cool torso too. You can't fully see it though. But there look like there are several that are going to be pretty cool. The vampire one's pretty good too. So we got lots of good ones.
So people are jumping around here. Stud City says the Sazaz. What I don't. Do you know that word?
Zastam is a lich.
Oh, Zastam. Holy red translucent skull. But so we were on the dwarf, and we're moving to the right. Thoughts, Jesse?
This is pretty good. This is a very well-known bad guy, straight out of the comics, known as Strad von Zarovich or whatever. He has his own book.
Strad
von Verovich. Fun to say.
You see it right even on this book. He's got the glass of wine there.
Oh yeah. Does he always have a rat following him around?
Yeah, there's probably a rat.
A rat with red eyes.
It's more like crows and all that horror, gothic horror stuff.
Okay.
So they did him pretty well. I'd like to see the other face there. I'm sure it's showing the fangs.
Yeah, I was about to say no fangs on the vampire. It's a little interesting. The one next to it appears to be another character. It looks to be a bard. You know how I feel about the bard, Jesse.
You gotta sing.
You gotta kill the bard. That's always what I say. Is first thing you should do in any D&D adventure is kill the stupid bard. But this week on Critical Bricks, Jesse was short a player, so we had to pull someone in, first time player, and they chose to be a bard. I was dying the whole time that they were setting up the bard.
We pulled a player from the chat that I've been meaning to invite to a session, but I was like, hey, do you want to play tonight at level 12? Let's make a character.
You actually seem to be doing pretty well. I had to go to bed. I didn't catch it all because of Grandma's birthday party today or yesterday.
Yeah. Happy 100th.
There you go.
Nona Z. This is a halfling, I believe. You got the pointed ears. You got normal sized legs. Even though it's a halfling, they're not super short like dwarves. So the dwarf looks like it probably has the mid-sized legs that actually move.
Yeah.
We've got the bard, because the loot is there behind that magic. It's pretty cool. It's got a nice print. There's probably other images, but this image is probably really good. This is.
So Stud Sidious has said a couple things about wanting a Vecna fig. He liked the one that you made from the Ninjago Overlord fig.
Yeah, that I have somewhere.
Yeah, and Dawn was saying she loves the accessories. Also, one of these creatures looks like Coatl from Mortal Kombat. I don't know which one that is. Which one did Amy say she liked?
Boy, that's new Mortal Kombat lore because I played a lot of Mortal Kombat back in the day, and I don't know that character.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't either. I used to as well.
The orange person with the leaf hair.
Well, the next character has horns in her hair and orange skin, and that's known as a tiefling race in D&D.
That's what Monica was saying.
So we have a tiefling sorcerer, probably, or warlock.
That's really cool.
Okay, and it's got, of course, the little dragon creature there, which I think a lot of people are big fans of. Crystal earlier said he was so cute. She wanted to give him a little tickle under his chin. He is super cute.
Notoriously evil.
Yeah, red dragon. Yeah, red dragons are, you don't mess with the red dragon. Looks like she's got a tail as well.
So Amy meant the orange body with the giant, fireworks head.
This one.
Okay.
We'll get to that one, yeah.
We'll get to that one, yeah.
People are excited about this. They're jumping all over the place, which is great.
Then back here we've got the Dragonborn guy. He's got some interesting pieces here. I'm already appreciating the crystal staff piece and the head, and of course the armor and the shield, which we can't even get a perfect view of yet.
Where'd you move to? Sorry, the gold dragon head?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. I think they're called Dragonborn. Is that right, Jesse?
Dragonborn is the race of the character, and the class is most likely a paladin.
Paladin.
Paladins are usually wearing heavy armor, shield, and a flail or a mace is a common weapon. So this is great on type.
And they've got special skills to heal their comrades usually as well. So yeah, lots of cool pieces on that one. Would like to see his legs. He doesn't seem to have any wings. Is that typical for a Dragonborn?
Yeah, the Dragonborns don't have tails either.
Okay. So mostly just the dragony head. And his head's gold, so I don't know if that means he's a less evil dragon or what it means.
Yeah, the easy way to remember this in D&D is the chromatic or colors, red, green, black, white are usually evil. And the metallic colors, gold, silver, platinum, are more neutral, good. So you're probably more likely to persuade a dragon to be your friend if it's metallic.
Interesting. And then we've got the Lich here in the middle, who had some fancy name.
Zastam.
With the translucent. What color would you say that translucent skull is, everybody? A new color, or is it trans red? Not sure. Maybe it's trans tomato soup. I have no idea. Sure. But we don't talk about colors, so I guess we'll have to end our speculation there.
He's got an interesting tone too, like the tan. But
do you want that to be translucent, transparent? That skull, should it be?
It looks like it is.
It's probably, I don't know what, I guess he's casting a spell or something. I don't know why he would have this head, it's probably part of a spell, some evil spell. It could be a floating head that kind of goes after you or something.
Maybe he drinks out of it. Who knows?
He's got a cool
He might.
He's got the up collar.
Oh, he does.
The mean look. This also got, if you rewatch D&D, you will see this character in the background. The main lady bad person was a lich also, or aspiring to be a red Thayan, evil magician. And this guy was whispering in the darkness.
Ah, interesting. Okay, and then we've got the druid next to him here with the horns coming out of the hood.
Druid, probably.
The horns are cool.
Was he holding a wasp's nest?
No, it's a bird.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
It's a bird.
Could be a gnome for the race. And then, it's very nature inclined, the druid, friends with animals. But yeah, the bird looks like it has a nice print on the top of the head there.
Should we also assume that the staff here is with this character?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah. And then we've got this eagle creature back here. I remember him from D&D. They used him to escape from the tower in the very first scene.
Yeah.
V. Macatak suggested that if you put his head on Captain America, you get maximum patriotism.
Very bald eagle looking, yeah.
Yeah. He's got a new bow.
Mm-hmm.
So a different looking bow piece there, and then a dog.
I would say
he's got a dog.
I've been wanting to ask this since we started. Why?
So the race, the class here is ranger. Rangers are usually animal that have a companion or beastmaster kind of thing, power subclass. So they're in tune with exploring and perception and stuff, but usually have a companion.
So do you have a ranger when you play D&D? Is Larry a ranger?
Larry plays a ranger, yeah.
Okay, so he has some sort of wolf companion, doesn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Or something. All right. So,
yeah.
So apparently that's
or he
that's
can,
a thing.
But he never really uses it. Right? It's just
yeah.
The first thing he looks for, oh, all right, I'm gonna go hunt down a wolf companion, and then so what have you been feeding your wolf companion and not talking about it this whole time?
He's a bad animal parent.
Yeah.
So interestingly enough, now we have one character and only one.
The wings
character.
also are a new mold.
yes.
wing neck piece for the Birdman.
Yeah, it kind of is weird because it looks like it's fully formed on this side, and it looks like it's missing detail on this side. I'm guessing it's got detail on both sides. It's just they had to edit it or something to make it look
I think
nice
it just
in the
flattens
picture.
out there, but the feathers out. I don't
Yeah.
know. Yeah.
Yeah, who knows?
Yeah, I think they're just wide wings, and you were just getting the curve
Could be.
on the right side from our view.
This next one is probably generic termed as a space pirate.
Yes.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Interesting note. It's the only one that has a yellow head.
Yeah.
Hmm.
They're usually green. So that's kind of an odd choice.
It really is.
And it looks like it's got some sort of new daggery piece that we can't really see very well.
Yeah.
Cool dread helmet, dreadlock hairdo with there's the space pirate.
Yeah, it's like lime. Lime would have been great for that
Yeah.
figure.
Yeah.
That's Gith Yankee, very space, astral plane, astral sea, spelljammer, skirmisher, sailing the space seas, space pirates kind of. But yeah, you get yellow. I think it's a good call, I guess, with the yellow because you can, use that head on any yellow face.
I guess.
It's just kind of strange that that's the only one that's yellow.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
And then we've got the witch down here to the far right.
Yep, that's another famous person.
Okay.
Oh God,
Agatha Harkness.
Tasha and her
Tasha.
cauldron of everything.
Nice.
So there's the cauldron, and then she's got a tattoo on her face under that eye.
Yeah, looks like a crow's foot or something.
Yeah, so VMAC Attack suggests that that's a regular minifig in cosplay.
Maybe.
Yeah, she looks a little too friendly, a little too childish with that laugh. But her spell that she's also known for, a spell is named after her, is Tasha's Hideous Laughter.
Oh.
Nice.
So you can cast that, and the person can't stop laughing.
And it looks like she's got an interesting bit. It sounds like me when we're doing the Ock bit. Over here, it looks like she's got some flare of hair that's coming off to the side here. It looks like she's got some big hair.
Mm-hmm.
And a nice looking little book here with, her book of evil spells or whatever.
Yeah, she's probably got a spell in there with a laughing jaw or some maw.
Maybe that's why she's laughing. Maybe they just kind of like combined it all into one.
Maybe she cast it on herself.
Forced it. Yeah.
She cast it into the mirror. Dummy. All right, and then we've got this thing in the back. What is this thing, Jesse?
That is the Lady of Pain. She is the ruler of an outworld, it's called Sigil, and
Yeah, she's kind of Art Deco.
A little bit. And is she holding some sort of compass there?
it's like a gateway cube.
Okay. About to say, it doesn't seem right to have compasses in D&D, but I don't know.
Right.
I'd have.
I don't know that I have a picture of Lady of Pain, but that's pretty spot on.
And so would she be wearing a dress?
Some robes, yeah.
Is she tall? Is she like much taller than other figures, or are they
She's
just
like the queen? She's the ruler. She's almost celestial. She's probably even larger than life than any normal humanoid.
So Chris Cummings asks, was she the first Tasha before the next generation Tasha?
Tasha Yar.
Correct.
That's
there
a
are
hilarious
variants of Tasha in D&D lore. She's got some other names, and is more evil in D&D 2. I don't know. Edition, second edition. But this is and there's another. Yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of lore I could go into. I don't want to get too crazy with it.
Yeah.
Well, I'll ask you this just as a D&D expert. Are you excited about this? A. B, is it what you expected? And then C, if this is the first level, where do you want to see it go next? I can ask those again if you want me to break them down.
Yeah, I love it. It's awesome. It's more than enough than my expectations because we have so many new molds. I can't even count them. I mean, there's so many things going on here. So I wasn't expecting that. But I do like that the normal player characters, if you will, do have the double head male and female versions like they did in the set, and that was a nice surprise. So
I really like that.
They kept with that new thing, really. Like, I mean, Lego's had such a history of going from yellow to flesh tones to more diverse characters, and now player choice, picking all these races and classes and gender are options that you can actually act out in this whole series.
So our characters that are actual D&D lore characters would be Lady of Pain, Tasha Yar the Witch. We've got the Lich guy, Shazam, whatever his name was. Dracula, but don't call me Dracula. I'm not Vlad. I'm Shrad or whatever his name was. And then the Mind Flayer.
Yeah, those 5 are I would say the classic bad guys.
Okay.
So does this actually enhance the way you can play D&D with the set that they released?
Yeah.
Yes. And I plan to do that as soon as I can. When I get my hands on these figs, I want to play a new homebrew of the adventure that comes with the D&D set, the 50th anniversary set.
Homebrew, baby.
Homebrew it. And because it comes with 4 characters in that story, 4 different races and classes or whatever. And now we have 7 new classes. No doubles here, so you really expanded the field to open it up.
I do apologize to this taint, for not remembering exactly who said it. But someone in the Tainted asked, "Do you think this means that this is going to be an evergreen theme for a while? They're going to release more after this?" Seems to me like a no-brainer. Like they're not going to waste a CMF fig on something they don't think is going to make money eventually. Do you expect more than one set and more figures and more like a wider range of sets that will like hit many price points, a full line?
Yeah, I hope so. Is all I can really say. The branding, it's not. There's a couple of things going for it. This is going to be extremely successful, this CMF line, because the lugs are all chatting about it. How do we get boxes of these things and stuff in degrees that we never saw before. So that's good. The set was great and came with an adventure, and it was more than I could hope for. But them re-releasing it with the Mimic says maybe they didn't sell enough on the first wave, but.
Yeah.
And then the reasoning behind the whole D&D thing was they did a 50th anniversary thing. So maybe they made an exception with the IP to let Lego do this, because if you didn't know who owns Wizards of the Coast, it's Hasbro.
Yeah. So VMechTech says, seems like they could do like they did with Minecraft. I say they could do like they did with Super Mario. Charlie Kaufman says it would be nice to get sets that he can afford. And Lego doesn't have the best history with Hasbro, do they?
Well, we got Bumblebee now, so
right. Well, they
got 2.
They claw back. IPs from them every once in a while. But Hasbro was who they were first trying to compete with when they were making all those random crazy board games, wasn't it?
Hasbro's definitely well known for some board games.
Yeah.
So, throwing blows at each other, being toy, it's different, toy brands, franchises. Lego's known as a building system, and Hasbro's known for plushies and action figures, kind of,
Yeah.
And games, I would say, I guess, board games.
Have you seen this, by the way? Because this was a big controversy when I was a kid, and it got its way into my church. Chris Cummings says his D&D interest stems from an episode of The Judge about kids playing the game. One of their friends died. That was why my parents didn't want me to play the game when I was a kid. Not let alone the fact that we were born again Christian, and they just thought it was evil, XYZ.
Yeah.
Bought source books in the 90s at a used bookstore. I think they've kind of shaken off that stigma.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think there's been some additional pop culture push on it. There's celebrities who admit to playing it, as well as being featured so prominently in Stranger Things.
Very prominently.
Yeah.
Right.
If you're paying attention.
Even if you're not paying attention, they're beating you over the head with it. I mean, Mind Flayer, they use that as like an equivalent for one of their bad guys, and Vecna.
Well, the structure of the seasons is we should be seeing that like 4-headed dragon for the final season, like as like because they're like leveling up. My trainer explained it to me, who is very not nerdy, and I was like, "Oh yeah."
Yeah, that's dragons are usually the big boss at the end.
Yeah,
but there's a lot of interest in D&D, acceptance, I guess, just like all of nerd culture kind of, has been
right.
accepted. So,
and it's like a retro thing too, which has become cool again.
Yeah.
TJ also agrees that he'd like to see more sets at lower price points. It's kind of like when they first came out with the Cafe Corner, and people kept bugging the Lego designers at Brickworld, like, "Are you going to come out with? Can we get individual floors to fill out the middle?" And they were like, "No." It's like, but it'd be cool to see if they could do more modules for that first set to like build it out. I don't think they will, because I think that's kind of a niche sort of marketing point to start from. Mm-hmm. Brick Orphan says Harry Potter really destroyed the satanic connection to high fantasy.
Yeah, well, I mean,
interesting.
Part of what Lego could do, and I don't know that they will, because obviously they had Mario connected to their expanded game. They did come out with a campaign specifically for the D&D book, but there's a lot of other D&D lore that's come into various video games and other things that aren't necessarily tied directly to playing the D&D game, but still in the D&D universe.
Yeah.
So I mean, there's plenty of stuff they could do with that if they wanted to.
Yeah.
Maybe it wouldn't be exactly what Jesse wants, because Jesse likes the tie-ins to the game as well. But I think they've got room for it if people want a new castle line.
Yes.
Seems like a good potential path.
And that's why I think it's a hot commodity right now, because as Stud Cydia says, it attracts castle fans as well. Should do well as a wave, and they could probably make a very successful wave out of it, especially if they stick to sort of the locations and castle type themes that are just abundant in the lore already. Mm-hmm. All right, so we have got a lot of new set news this week. Should we move on to something else besides D&D? Because this has been fascinating.
Yeah, something that begins with an F.
I do really want every one of those figures, though. Jesse, are you a Fortnite player?
No, I've played once or twice, but I did ride the hype train 5 years ago and mocked a battle bus.
I also mocked about a battle bus before I even knew what it was.
It's like a challenge, blue bus. Let's try it.
I was paid to do it, so
nice.
But this is like so I plugged up my Switch for the first time in a long time. I bought Fortnite when they first came out with the Lego extension, and told Ben I would play it, and I would like maybe we can make this part of the stream. Maybe we can do this. Maybe we can do that. Finally started it last night, and I kind of spun in a circle. Like, how can I incorporate Buttland, which is my Animal Crossing island, and hopefully I'll have some footage sometime in the near future of me joining the Fortnite universe. But yeah, let's take a look at these. Ben, I would say before we even get started, I want to lead with the fact that only one of these sets comes with minifigures.
Yeah. I'd say the other interesting thing is that LEGO has a Fortnite tie-in, but most of these sets are more related to the Battle Royale part, which isn't the LEGO Fortnite world per se.
Ben, you've been the gauntlet has been thrown. Stud Sidious is challenging you to make a space D&D castle
full of space pirates, perhaps,
There
because
you go. With pirates also.
Why not?
That's the D&D part.
Yeah. So Der Burger here, this is like their like the fake fast food chain. They have restaurants and whatever else in the Fortnite universe. Apparently people really like their goofy little hamburger mascotty thing here. I don't know if Der is like for derpy. I don't know.
It looks rather
it looks dumb.
It looks derpy for sure.
Yes.
I don't want to get too far behind. I love this comment from Chris Cummings. He says that his mom sees a number of women with the botanical sets in their carts at Target, quote unquote, and cheap wine in their carts as well.
Nice.
Yep. Do you have the box of wine with it, Ben?
No, but these aren't supposed to be out yet. A couple more days, but I got them here. I haven't built them because, no time. But I do have them. So I don't know that I have a lot to say about Der Burger. It's definitely the least exciting of the three. $15 set, 190 pieces.
I'm sorry. Don't you have a dark orange sort of like a dome in that
okay.
Wouldn't you be excited about?
There's not a lot to say about the set. Like I said, decent value, but I don't know what else there is to say about it.
You're not excited about the pieces and the colors in this?
Medium.
Medium, huh?
Yeah, medium.
Okay.
I can't quite tell what color that is. It's supposed to dark orange. I suspect, but I don't know for sure.
He's right.
Talk about colors or Bruno on this stream.
He's definitely right about that.
I would say as a set, it's the most boring of the wave for sure.
Yeah, I don't know who this is aimed at. The low price point is great, but I think they're gonna even this is gonna go on clearance, and people are going. I don't know what level they're going to produce these at. I don't know what committee came up with this idea. But I think even
bad wizards that came up with this one.
Yes.
I don't know. Yeah. I'll give them props for, like they do so many vehicles. Like, oh, it's another building set, another vehicle, another vehicle, another vehicle.
Yeah.
So they are, I think, thinking outside the blocks here and giving us non-minifig scale things.
Nice, Jesse.
One is a vehicle with a minifig.
Yeah.
These are nice desk pieces. If I was a little bit younger and playing this game, I might put one together.
I'm surprised that Wave 1 has 3 desk pieces and 1 playset piece. V Mac Attack suggests that the girl in the lifestyle shot for the Dirt Burger is enjoying the hell out of it, which I also felt the same way. Like, props to her for really having fun holding that Dirt Burger.
Well, yeah, the tongue's sticking out. She's got to stick the tongue out.
Yeah. This guy's
the llama has an underbite. So does this kid have an underbite too? Or?
Right. The llama, I think, will sell well because it's iconic.
Well, okay. So, we were just talking about Der Burger Jan. Okay, this one, on the other hand, 691 pieces. I like this particular color scheme. It's kind of
me too.
Known as like the nebula scheme with the purple, blue kind of shift. And it's got some fun accessories down here, like the backpack from Lego Fortnite. When you die, it's what you drop. This one's a little more Lego Fortnite tied in. We've also got the a plunger gun that you can use. And then this looks like a piece of rock that they collect. You can collect rock, dynamite, different drinks to get your health back up. So this one more tied into the Lego side of it. But of course the colors are what's going to do this one for me, for sure.
Agreed.
So very cool.
I love it that as a person who named their dog after a nebula, I love that it's called the Nebula Coat.
Yeah, the nebula color here, the nebula shift. So there you go. And I think this is supposed to be a treasure chest here on the side. Like, oh, this is your supply llama. Come break him and take his supplies.
Whack.
So there you go.
So
yeah, Durburger or this one, I'm taking this one every time.
Agreed. Same.
Yeah. I don't know what that piece is supposed to be. Is it a compass maybe? I'm not sure. But doesn't matter. So anyway, the llama. What do you guys think? Sounds like you just agree with me. Looks good.
Fair price point. So, and cool colors. So yeah.
Probably get a few of these.
I think 2 years ago at Brickworld, there was an entire table that was built of different color llamas from this game. So I think this one will sell very well, and I think that we'll see a lot of modifications. I think people would like to have this on their desk more than the Durburger.
For sure. The llama eating the Durburger, maybe?
Perhaps. Yeah, maybe they fit together somehow.
Yeah.
Again, I think any one of these would have done with an exclusive minifigure from the game to sell more. That is kind of like the heart and soul of Lego sets. It's their last remaining patent. So I'm a little surprised they didn't do more minifigure tie-ins. They killed it with the bus, which we'll get to. But this particular one, I am not surprised to see. I thought there would be a llama. And I wouldn't be surprised if this is probably one of their best sellers.
Yeah, of the three, this will probably be the one I'll have the most interest in. I might get a bus for, to get the exclusive figs and molds. If I'm looking for a parts pack, though, this is probably the one I'm reaching for.
Amen.
I don't think I'll be reaching for Peely.
Peely.
What's going on?
He's got a lot of pieces. $100 though. But yeah, a little terrifying, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, I was surprised by this. I thought it was a joke when I first saw it. And I have major PTSD from ST Pro.
Yeah.
Ben, do you still have that up?
I can get it back up.
Ouch. I don't want to talk, as we're talking about Banana Boner, I don't want to hear you say you can get it back up.
I don't have that problem yet.
Aw. That's good to know. Definitely ask that specific question.
I think you did. I'm pretty sure you did.
What creeps me out about Jesus
Oh my gosh.
the dimension lines on this.
This in the Blockoverse?
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
No, it's an official Lego set, Jesse.
Yeah, so this is like a little tiny micro block. They even have like the picture of it here.
How big are you? How big are you? It asks. Flip back and forth between those two pictures. My favorite thing about the Blockoverse is it shows you this and it says, "How big are you?"
That's what she said.
That is what she said. Dear Lord, this gives me way too many. Like, I kind of think that like maybe this company was doing their market research and somehow picked up that they were going to make Peely Bone, and that's why they chose to make this. Because Ben, we discovered ST Pro with Minnie with her head popped off.
We did.
And then 2 days later, maybe the next day, this was on their site, and I was like, Ben, you have to see this.
You sent me this one, but the first picture you sent me was this one, and I was like, okay, that's creepy. But then when I came out here and I saw this picture, I was like,
I didn't see that one until we were live on the stream, where I was like, oh dear God. I even looked it up. I know what it was based off of. Yeah. Apparently this is a thing that they put in gift shops in airports throughout the world. Maybe not so much in the US, where it's supposed to be a funny thing. And what's the title of this again? Can you tell me how to buy it?
You get VMAC attack. You got him, VMAC. ST Pro building blocks 2100 plus pieces set classic cartoon character building blocks, mini building blocks for boys, girls, and adults. Friends banana.
Classic cartoon character for boys, girls, and adults. What?
But I don't know. Is that any more disturbing than this picture, which was our thumbnail today, of this interesting redhead?
Okay.
Playing with his peely bone.
But you mispronounced serial killer. Can you go back at one or two pictures? I can't remember. One more. Okay, sorry. One more. Yes. Why? Wait. No. Go forward. Oh, there's bones in the top of the banana.
Right.
Yeah.
That are disconnected from any sort of spine. There's just cartilage.
Yeah, cartilage. Just cartilage
in the banana peel.
Horn.
Cartilaginous tissue. What? And then there's a
right. Why isn't it just like one single horn? Like,
yes. I don't either. Is that in the game? Does he actually peel himself off and become a skeleton in the game? Is this like a character?
It is a character in the game, and
Peely
one of
is
the
a
mini
character.
is Peely, with the normal skin, like some hiker's outfit or something.
I don't know that I've seen him as peely bone, but what do I know?
I don't know if there's like a gun that you can blaze him and he like loses half his skin. Or...
So my other question here is then he has impaled a smaller banana. Does he hate children of his own race? And does he murder them? Because this is getting disturbing.
I do know a weapon is like an axe pick, so you can mine the materials for the game.
This redhead is wanted in 47 counties in Oregon. Yeah, no. A major Mormon criminal.
Yeah.
Apologies to Mormons there. Sorry.
Where does this guy live? Where's this furniture? What is this place?
More Gonzo Lego. Yes, sir.
There he is playing with his peely bone.
So that's a storage unit he rented to hide the bodies.
Makes sense. Reed builds in a storage unit, or at least he used to, right?
He rented so many together, he knocked down the interior walls and kind of put in a little dining room.
Yeah.
Because he eats the bananas that he murders. I don't know what's happening.
Definitely out of time.
Yes. No, he's like...
Because there are hourglasses there that have expired.
Yeah. True story. He's got a flat screen TV on a mount and hourglasses. He's very confused about what he wants to do with his life.
Oh, that's good. The empty hourglasses.
And then we get the creepy bowls again. What's with all the creepy bowls in the lifestyle shots?
Oh, I don't know, man. Are they urns?
Could be. Peely Bone killed some people.
VMAC suggested that gray cabinet screams garage, not living room.
Possibly. Possibly.
Allegedly.
So I don't know what to say outside of this other than Peely Bone. This is strange.
Now I just want to buy one and attach it as a hood ornament on my car.
Yeah.
I think that would be the best use of it.
You thought the tiger butthole was bad.
Uh-huh.
Here's Peely Bone's innards.
Yeah. That part is just, I don't even know. Okay, let's get to the main.
But wait, Chris Cummings suggests that perhaps this isn't one of those Danish studio apartment prisons. Also a possibility. Stud City says, I don't know the Fortnite game, but the banana skeleton is strange. I have skeleton obsession, but it's way too strange for him still. He doesn't know the game though. So maybe
yeah.
So Stud, Jesse and Ben know the game and don't know what's happening here.
Yeah.
That's just blowing my mind right now. Is like, shouldn't somebody on this stream know why it's a half a skeleton banana?
He might be a skin. I don't know. I know Peely is a character, but Peely Bone I'm less familiar with, and it's creepy.
Yeah, maybe it's like one of those higher level unlocks.
I don't know. Okay, let's get to our main course here. Ye Old Battle Bus.
Everyone's been dying for this. Everyone's made one.
Mm-hmm.
So
It's a
we have it there.
really...
So here's Peely right here.
Yeah.
Yeah, hey, look.
No bone.
Yeah.
Here's Meowscles.
That looks weird.
And the bear.
I love the bear.
Cuddle team leader.
Mm-hmm.
It's his name. And then we've got some guys from a few guys from more of the traditional Fortnite realm.
Coming
the
soon
various
to
types here.
new Hashima 3.0.
Right. Ralph Nader also believes it was a skin. So we have a bunch of we have no facts yet. We just have a bunch of like beliefs and thoughts and maybes.
Charlie says as well.
We have our first verification. There we go.
And Studsidious suggests that redhead, what they actually asked for was a female Viking berserker, and that's what they got instead. It's quite possible. So we got ourselves a battle bus here with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 characters. Wow!
Yeah.
The battle bus is blue.
What's the price per piece
Why
on this
not?
one?
Well, this particular set, if you didn't know, $100, 954 pieces. So right at
Decent.
the 10-cent mark, but 9 minifigs.
Yeah, that's a good value.
So I think that'll make it probably fairly fair. They can all fit in the bus.
Fairly fair. Got it.
It's nice.
Even sleeping, they can fit in the bus, it looks like.
Yeah, and this kid's very excited to be making the battle bus. He's probably using an iPad to build it.
Is he wearing a tie-dye shirt?
Shocker. He seems to be, yes.
Yeah.
He's in front of a computer screen, at least. That's a little bit different.
Mm-hmm.
Getting everybody loaded up into the bus, and there it is, just sitting on the table. He's got a locker in his room, it looks like, back here.
3 lockers.
Yeah, he's got a triple locker.
Hope he's not Danish. Maybe that is the son of the guy building the Peely Bone.
I think it is. This is what we were seeing in the other place, was just some lockers, or just a lot of focus or something.
Yeah.
In terms of the characters, they all look pretty decent.
There should be a shot of just the figures.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
In a perfect world, there would be.
Yeah, perfect world.
The
There's
balloon's
not in
pretty
here.
good.
Oh, damn it. We don't live in a perfect world? This sucks.
Here's a decent shot. You can see most of them here. Yeah, probably those first shots were better though. So
sorry.
here we go. This one's okay. Several guys with hoods or masks. 1, 2, 3, 4 of those. So a decent selection of characters. Do they have any new molds outside of the character heads? Doesn't look like it. It looks like everything else is built out of existing pieces for the most part.
They've got some molds in new colors.
That's probably true. But the accessories just look like regular old Lego pickaxes and the plunger thing for moving around. So yeah.
So
I think everybody's gonna say this is the most iconic, I would guess for sure.
Oh, easily. And I would say, like, if we're starting a focus group with the Tainted, Charlie Kaufman is the first to say he'd pay $100 for the bus way before he would for Peely Bones.
Yeah. Yeah, Peely Bones, an interesting little creature.
Mm-hmm. Fascinating little creature.
Yeah. So I don't know. You can either get Peely Bone, or you can get ST Pro Bone. Peely Bone, ST Pro Bone. Peely Bone, ST Pro Bone. Peely Bone. I think ST Pro Bone will cost you less than Peely Bone. Peely Bone's maybe slightly less offensive, but only slightly. And this lifestyle shot is too much.
Way too much.
Yeah. Way too much.
So VMAC Attack says he prefers the boner, to be honest. He also says doesn't play the game, but would be a good conversation starter. Yeah. What the hell is that? Would be how the conversation started. In case you wanted a preview for that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fun stream tonight. There's lots of stuff going on. Luckily, I didn't build anything, so it's not even 9:30, and we've been through so much tonight.
We have been. Do you want to know what else we can talk about tonight?
Maybe
Okay.
look at us with our transition skills.
For sure.
That was amazing. Here we have it. We're gonna talk freaking close and friggin' rovers.
Yeah, so friggin' Rovers is my rant. I prefer to go last out of the three of us, but Jesse, I think we need you in the mix because I think you might have mentioned that you have a rant tonight. Can we bully you into ranting again?
Yeah, I could give a wing.
Okay.
Sure.
Well, we're gonna go friggin' close first, and then we'll move on to this one. So let's pull up my little friggin' close because we've got 3 friggin' close today, and the very first one, it is coming to the middle of the summer here. It's becoming fair season. So what's the best fair food? This all
yikes.
starts with F, fair food. 2 of these are fried, and one of them's just fun. So is it cheese curds, corn dogs, or Hawaiian shaved ice?
I will go with the Hawaiian shaved ice. I am not a huge fan of fair food. I'm not a big fan of cheese. So I'll go with the Hawaiian shaved ice. Easily, not a close call for me.
Man, you cannot even come to Minnesota then.
No, I cannot. I'm not allowed past the state line.
Brick Orphanage, I did not forget funnel cake. If I put funnel cake in here, it would just be over. Funnel cake would win. So I had to make it close.
I would do that. Actually, funnel cake, would win for sure.
Mini donuts.
Mini donuts, exactly.
Yeah.
Got another vote for corn dog. I kind of feel like, we're not getting enough momentum behind cheese curds here. They're a staple as well. I think maybe it depends for the cheese curds what you have to dip them in. If you don't have anything to dip them in, a little disappointing. But if you've got some ranch or some marinara sauce or both, who knows? Corn dog for alternate candidate as well. Corn dog's getting a lot of love here.
97 degrees with a high dew point. I don't want fried food.
Well,
right.
That's the point of going to the fair, though, Mark. What else would you do at the fair?
I don't go to fairs.
Okay.
For this very reason.
Cheese curds are at Culver's. Fair corn dogs are royalty. Well, you can get cheese curds at Culver's. They are not the same as the ones at the fair, my friend.
They're royalty. Interesting.
Yeah, Brick Orphanage says not enough Wisconsin tainted tonight's for curds. Maybe.
Yeah, I was a bit interested that we don't have more momentum for the curds.
Maybe, maybe not. Okay, well, the second one, and I think this is an important question. It seems like corn dog is winning.
Corn dog won that one.
I probably would have voted for Hawaiian shaved ice too. I love it.
Yeah.
And the funny little cup is hilarious.
Funny little cup is amusing.
Amusing.
Yeah. But not hilarious.
It's amusing. Okay.
No, no. Okay, no, you're right. Sorry.
Better Jesse rant. Do we want this one?
Un, deux, trois.
So I'm excited about this, but it's supposed to be playable with 4 characters in a room that's like 8x8 studs, and you can't do it. You cannot do it with the set. I can't believe they give you a little room and a little platform that barely holds 1 figure, and you're supposed to play a game with 4 characters and other monsters fighting. It's not going to work. And I've done my own rework of the whole thing, and I get it. You can use your imagination to play the game. Then why do a set at all? Just give me the story. Keep your my $400 in my pocket, and I don't need this thing. It's just ridiculous. Give me the CMF packs. Give me more CMFs. Give me more monsters, and that's all I need.
Nice. Yeah, it's like, what do they think? This is a creative medium that you can expand on your own?
So do we like that rant, or how about Jesse going after us because you come on the show, but you can't even do what you want to do at the show. Here we go.
I think it would be appropriate to
Go for it.
to have my 1 minute of every once in a while, maybe.
Hell yes, let's give it to you then. I'll go ahead and start the music. I will start myself a timer. Ben pulls it up on mine somehow.
Oh yeah,
I just kind
do
of
a phone timer.
Duh. So give me 1 second. Timer was set for an hour.
An hour rant. Here we go.
I'm trying to quit
Your
vaping,
rant.
so I try to let myself only do that once an hour. So music and go.
So I watched this show, Brickworld, thinking outside the blocks, and I can't talk about colors. What's the deal with that? I want to talk about colors. Colors should be on the table all the time. You can talk about your castles. You can talk about your space. You can't talk about bricks without talking about color. I've built this cool dragon. Yeah, it's got cool techniques, but look at the cool colors. I want to talk about bright orange and yellowish orange and maybe new army greens that don't exist. And on a Brickworld channel, come on, guys. Look at the logo. It's stacked plates of colors. We should be able to talk about colors, and I got to stand firm with that.
There you go. He's got to stand firm with that, guys.
I'm gonna.
What's better, Jesse destroying the D&D set for not actually being able to play D&D in it, or destroying the stupid Brickworld channel for not letting him talk about colors?
I'm gonna go ahead and weigh in first here. I applauded rewatching the let's not talk about colors rant. To me, it's a basic misunderstanding of why we don't talk about colors. It's just in product images, because we can't talk about them until we actually have them in person. We talk about color all the time when we're talking about our mocks. It's a damn good rant. It makes me laugh. It fills me with joy. Just getting like the basic love of the medium, and from an AFOL who's a really talented builder. I did like that kind of slap in the face. Like, if you don't explain why we don't talk about colors, people feel like, do we have to do everything monochromatic? But I have to go with the D&D rant only because he says ridiculous, which is a very Midwestern way to pronounce that word, and I just love it. Every time I hear that rant, I'm just like, yes, it's ridiculous. And so I am 100% team D&D because it makes me ridiculously happy.
I'm also on team D&D.
Yeah.
And the biggest reason is because he said he was happy and he wasn't gonna rant. And then I played that clip earlier. In fact, for those of you who missed it, this is what Jesse said before the D&D.
All right, Jesse, you've had a lot going on with the LEGO community lately. Is there something you feel like ranting about tonight? Just for a minute.
I'm gonna say no. Actually, I'm gonna turn this down.
You have no right.
This is my favorite week. I'll rant about ranters. No.
Yeah, why not? Well, you're filled with love this week, and I respect that.
Yeah,
no negative energy about Jesse this week. I get it. I like it.
Ranting. I had a small qualm with the set, but it's all right.
The D&D
Do you want to?
A small qualm, like something you could elaborate on for a minute, perhaps?
Because I don't know if you noticed this, my rant wasn't real at all.
Right. Okay.
And so if you want to take your small,
you might have also noticed part of my rant wasn't real either.
Exactly. So it's like it's more about talking about parts of the community that we love. Like, I love that we're all like clamoring for pieces. So if you want to take your small qualm and like make fun of yourself and make it completely ridiculous, that's kind of what the entire segment is supposed to be about.
Okay.
Oh, no pressure. Again,
60 seconds.
All right. Hold on. You get I'll get the music. You get the timer, Ben.
So there we go. That was the lead up to that one. I'm content. I love D&D. and then he unleashes the rant. And the best part of that rant was, of course, that all he wants is the figures. And now
From
here
the
they
D
are.
and give me the D&D packs, he says.
Give me
And
the
now
D&D packs, and now here they
full circle. Yep.
are. They're here.
Well,
Happiest week of my Lego life. I'm not going to rant.
That was what
Love
was
it.
great about that one.
We don't have a lot of votes on this one from
I think it's
Tainted.
because everybody loves them both, I think.
I do love this comment that VMAC Deck says, that's not beige. It's light tannish median nougat. That's why we don't do it.
Yeah,
Because we've lost some time being like, well, no, I think it's this color. No, I think it's this color. So we don't talk about colors in lifestyle shots. I'm sorry. We don't
from
product shots. Oh, no, don't you feel shame about that, Jesse. I'm just explaining to the Tainted in case they think.
No, I love the rant because he's just like, why do you even bring me on here if I can't talk about what I want to talk about? I was just like, yeah, that's right. Get him, Jesse. Get him.
Yeah.
We throw color back and forth all the time when we're talking about our mocks. Color is probably like one of the biggest things that I build with, because I have like that history with design. So I'm all like color theory. What do I want this mock to look like? So perhaps we should have a color episode just to make sure that people know. Maybe we need to campaign for ourselves as a color live stream.
Yeah, I have a simple rule of thumb when I'm building buildings. They can be so solid and just plain.
Yeah,
You have to throw 3 different tones in there, different frames, different trees, something like you can't just have gray and black or tan and white.
Ben, I love you. It's like primary, complement, accent.
There we go. Yeah.
And you throw it in there. You say primary, secondary, tertiary. But work with a color wheel. Like you find yourself, you want we're really talking about color now. If there's a color you like and you want to make a mock out of it, look up the complementary and then look up the accent color, because the color wheel will tell you the best ways to go. And there are color wheels out there that are prolific in the amount of shades that they offer. And there's all sorts of tools out there now. And of course, Ben and I have our GarageBand, our artist, and our PR writer, and those sorts of things to look up with this team that we have. But check them out. They are, you may have your own tools this way. They're artificial intelligence. That's a secret. Don't tell anyone. But if you're looking for something that you really like, and you know a hex code, or it found me. I asked my PR writer to write a history of Brickworld, and it told me about when I bought the company, and I was like, oh, that's creepy, first of all, but also I need this because I need to write a history of the company. If you tell it Lego Dark Blue, it might be able to tell you the best Lego complement for it. I should try that. Maybe I'll do a little experiment with that this week. But yeah, we're all about color. We only talk about color. I don't know why anyone ever said that we didn't. I don't know where this rumor started.
Yeah.
It's like when they said Ben hated Castle. What the hell was that?
Yeah, what was with that?
That was weird. That was really weird.
I would say in my top 5 rants, Jesse's D&D rant is in the top 5. It can't hold a candle, of course, to Mara and the Orange Spaceships, but it's up there.
It can't hold a candle either to... All right, so actually it can. I will say this. Behind those two is Ben's rant about Star Wars villains that rhyme with Ak, because I almost died. I literally hit my head on a desk.
You got below.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. We got that one. All right. Let's do one Lego topic quick. Better Lego space theme. M-Tron or Ice Planet? We talked about them both today.
Wow.
The deep freeze defender, I would say, is sort of the standard bearer for Ice Planet. M-Tron had some killers though. VMAX going with this one. Of course, we got to know the brand for M-Tron is M-Tron.
Thank you.
Because we had the Mega Core Magnetizer.
Yeah.
great M-Tron set. M-Tron had magnets. Ice Planet used magnets too, though. What do you know? Ice Planet had that terrible disappointment of a base.
Yeah.
One Max going with. So which one's tickling your some more M-Tron. We got lots of M-Tron boats.
I'm sorry, did you say which one's tickling your uh-oh?
I was gonna say fancy, but then I had to say uh-oh because we started getting votes. So,
favorite moment from tonight's stream, I just have to say.
All right, hey, whatever. If that's what you like, that's what you're into.
I don't know what it means.
Jesse,
but I like it.
Which of these two do you like better? You an M-Tron or an Ice Planet guy?
I think I'm the M-Tron favorite. Yeah, magnets are cool. I like that function playability part, and it's got a cool logo, multi-purpose there. If you wanted to make up your own little theme of whatever. But yeah.
Yeah. I have to say, of the rebranded, recently released CMFs, the M-Tron guy with the powerlifter arm thing was pretty cool too.
Mm-hmm.
So that was a nice little addition. As cool as the Deep Freeze Defender is, I'm gonna have to say, Megacore Magnetizer is one of the best sets Lego's ever produced. I love everything about that set.
I was gonna say, what I just discovered was that I think maybe we'll do a deep. Oh shit! Sorry, Ben. Put yours back up. That's better shot. I think M-Tron is one of the ones that did not try to make a space base. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think there is no base for M-Tron. Also, I like as Jesse said, I like they tried to make the magnet thing happen, which was a fun addition to this toy, to this medium. And I do think the Megacore Magnetizer, as we talked about earlier, was the best use of that quarter dome piece.
Yeah.
Just in kind of a cool, not my favorite colors individually, but the red with the trans neon yellow, trans neon green, whatever they call it, was a good color scheme.
C-Tron? I don't even remember C-Tron.
We talked about it last week. Do you want me to look it up? I'll look it up. Hold on. Oh, shit.
M-Tron had way more crap small builds, so unless you had the money, you couldn't get the good ones. M-Tron did have more sets than Ice Planet. That is true. I started with M-Tron, but remember, a lot of excitement for Ice Planet, so a hard one. Yeah, close call. That's what we're trying to do here. It's our whole goal. So yeah, there was there were a couple of ships for M-Tron. There was one that had a weird helicopter function, which didn't make any sense on a spaceship. And they had several little buggies, and they had several sort of larger ships. So they had more selection. I would say most of the ships were similar in a lot of ways. So maybe it wasn't as dynamic in that regard as Ice Planet with the Deep Freeze Defender, which I would say was their best set. So
from the archives,
C-Tron.
Cool. There's some C-Tron. Sea people, C-Tron.
Or was it? It became Aquazone, and here is the monorail that was C-Tron. So it's this was below sea level. This was above sea level. They made it turn blue once it went below the water. They had these great quarter dome pieces. I don't know. Have we ever talked about these?
I can remember
unique figures, and then these were the other sketch models from that eventually became Aquazone, but went from Sea People to C-Tron. And look at this squid-looking hammerhead thing here. And Jesse, we do talk about colors. So you thought this was kind of like an army green, a green we've never seen. And Ben, channel your inner Ridley Scott and tell me what's sitting here.
That looks like an alien egg. Looks like a facehugger is going to pop out of that bad boy. Yeah,
there's a lot going on here. And they have that, remember the UFO piece? that was like the quarter saucer piece.
Yep.
Here it is in trans neon green, yellow, whatever.
I think they did make it in that color.
And look at this bad boy over here with the flex tube.
Yeah.
This is Citron.
Yeah, it looks like this split into Aqua Sharks and their like follow-up other bad guys.
However, that was not your question.
No, it wasn't. Just to give a little love to Ice Planet, though, here are some of the Ice Planet sets that I liked. We had this one, which I thought was cute.
How would like that's not a very safe way to travel because that cockpit is open.
It's not wonderful. No. I also like this one, also with an open cockpit.
Same.
Ready to launch their probe to find, of course, the monolith.
Their ice missile.
Computer Justice. Yeah, their
yes.
that you put the probe on the top of. And then, of course, the deep freeze, which we showed earlier.
Yes.
So, cool stuff on Ice Planet too. But hey, it looks like the chat's going with Mtron today.
I still feel some Mtron love. And not just because they have a colon in their official branding.
Yeah, in case anyone doesn't believe us, Mark has even made a banner for it. M::Tron.
Well, you can also hear real quick. You can see it live. Talk amongst yourselves while I find it.
Have two little arrows. I think it's for the north and south poles of the magnet in one of the logos.
But that's
not the things.
So that's why they made it a colon, because in the actual logo, it's the arrows. But here we go. Oh, hold on. Actually, I have to share the screen first. I pointed to it with my finger. That doesn't work on a live stream, I don't think. Here we go. Check it out right here in the center screen. M::Tron.
Boom.
Bam.
There you go. M::Tron.
Don't see sea people on there.
Right? I don't see any Citron.
What's also interesting is they've got Ice Planet listed on there as having more sets than Mtron, but they had 3 sets that were all identical that were released with different numbers.
Yeah. That happened a little bit. That's all over the place with Fabuland, so I'm not surprised. Well, I mean, I would have hoped that they would have gotten it together which would have been like 10, 15 years after Fabuland. Alternate candidate says, started with Mtron, but remember a lot of excitement for Ice Planet. This is a hard one for him.
Yep.
Studsidious, and I really like these comments. I know logo design is subjective, but I never liked either. Ice at least tried to expand off of the classic space logo. Fair enough. But now that you know that the colon was the 2 arrows, do you love it more? Because I do. Just my subjective nerdy logo design opinion. Yeah, no, I get that. I respect that.
I don't know. Well, that's what we've got for close calls this week. We can do some ranting. Sounds like Jesse's got one. Before Mark's untimed friggin' Rovers rant.
Whoever I am. Yep.
Mark.
I answer to anything with an M. Fun fact.
Mtron.
Yep. I do answer to that.
Right. So Mtron's going last. Who's going first? If it's me, I'm just going to make it up when I start talking. So you got something locked and loaded, Jesse?
Oh, yeah.
All right, here we go. We're going to add this to the stage. And we're going to start. Mark, you got the music?
Oh, no, but I will. Hold on. Sorry. Let's see. Let's go. For a change of pace, let's do Piece of Cake.
Oh, that'll change it up.
So I rant about the but tonight I want to rant about LEGO leaks. LEGO leaks are so bad. You put up these dates and you're supposed to hold yourself to not share these things. And then what does LEGO do? They make their own product. At San Diego Comic-Con, they're just showing whatever they have on the shelf. So, hey, here's the new thing coming along, and let's show everybody in the whole world that's paying attention to the biggest show of nerd culture. So, Lego leaking its own Lego is my huge rant because I wanted to talk about it last week, and then they put it out a week earlier than they should have. I can't believe it. And, you know, what's next? Robert Downey Jr. playing Doom? I mean, I can't believe it.
Oh, great point. Great point.
Yeah, Robert Downey Jr. playing Dr. Doom. What is up with that? He's already in the MCU. Oh, it's so confusing to me. I'm not going to be able to look at him and say, hey, that's not Iron Man anymore. Now it's Dr. Doom.
Yeah.
What the hell?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be a what if thing, so they can do these variants and stuff, but it's like you're confusing the general public really, really, really badly.
They need to stop that. Now that they're
5% of the comic book nerds kind of get it, but it's still like there's other good actors out there.
Now that they're dropping the entire like multiverse because of that. Yeah, they need to like pivot to the next big bad to like get people interested in the MCU again. I know.
Which time? They've had 3 different reboots of Fantastic. Okay, only 2.
Don't ask him to spoil anything for you.
You know what? I think I am ready to rant.
All right, get it.
You ready?
Yep.
All right. Let's get the music going. Bring it up a touch. Here we go. All right. So I'm married. Because I'm married, I have children and a wife that I bring to movies. We went and saw Inside Out 2. It was lovely. But sometimes I just want to go see a classic comic book movie with a buddy. And guess what? I have a buddy who loves these things, but he doesn't invite me to the movies. He just posted on his Instagram that he's there enjoying Deadpool v Wolverine. And he doesn't say, hey, Ben, you want to come with? You know, he's not like, hey, you know, no, I'm just going to go by myself and take pictures of me enjoying this cool film. And then I'm going to talk about how awesome it was, knowing that you're not going to have an opportunity to go see it for a long time because of your wife and kids. Whereas if you just, you know, if I called you and invited you, you'd have an excuse to go and say, hey, wife, can you put the kids to bed? I'm going to go out with my friend to go see this movie. And I'm not naming any names. I'm just saying that if there was a person out there who could do that for me, that would be great.
Time. All right, I have a problem with your rant.
What's that?
You called it Deadpool v Wolverine.
Deadpool? What is this, Deadpool and Wolverine?
Yeah.
Deadpool, Wolverine.
Yeah, they're a team. It's a team.
Yeah.
The team up buddy, the bad buddy movie.
Yeah.
Yeah. It ruined the entire rant for me. Actually, I fell out of it.
Tuned out.
Yeah, I was like, he doesn't know the name
I
of the
would
movie.
know what the name of the damn movie was if I got invited to go.
If you cared about seeing it, you would know the name of the movie.
I love Deadpool, and you know what? You know why I didn't get to see the first Deadpool movie when it came out. It came out around Valentine's Day. I missed it. You know why I missed it?
Why?
My daughter was born. I was scheduled to go. That's my history, is I don't get to go to these movies because of my family. And then when my friends go, they don't even invite me.
Do you have a therapist for this trauma, Ben?
I need one.
Yeah.
I love my daughter, but she made me miss Deadpool in the theater.
Yeah. Well, that's what you need to rant about.
Why? I love my daughter. I'm not going to complain about her.
Yeah, but otherwise you're going to harbor the resentment if you don't let it go.
Oh, I let that go. And I would have had more opportunity to let it go if I had gone to see Deadpool v Wolverine.
I have a question. Were you in town?
I was not. I wouldn't have been able to make it. But that's not the point.
Yeah, no. Yeah, keep going, please.
I'm just saying. Like when Alien Romulus comes, I better be on the list. That's all I'm saying.
They had a trailer for that in front of Deadpool, by the way.
Yeah, I see it because guess where they didn't play it? At Inside Out 2.
Yeah. Hey, Jesse, I saw the movie this weekend too, and I saw the Romulus trailer. It was pretty good. It was badass.
Nice.
Was it Mufasa that's going to have Beyonce and Lin-Manuel Miranda writing songs together? Then,
I'm giving that one a thumbs down.
Ben, we're talking. The people who saw Deadpool are talking. Can you please, like...
I saw the Mufasa trailer, but I had two problems with it. One, I know what happens already before the dang thing ever comes out. And two, they were promoting Blue Ivy Carter, Beyonce's kid, Nepo baby, as like a main attraction to go see this dang thing. I'm like, no. I
didn't catch that part of it.
Well,
yeah.
I didn't get to share mock. You guys want to see what I like literally put together today?
Yes, I would love to. We're gonna go late tonight because I still have I have a 38 slide rant.
That's a long rant.
It's a long ass rant. But it's worth it. It's worth it to stick around to all of the Tainted who are dropping off because damn!
I saw that on Instagram.
All right, we gotta highlight you. I gotta use the bathroom.
Yeah. Well, the one thing we can do, we don't have a walk-up song for Jesse, but we can just replay this one because it's funny.
Marks an order, watch him splash, building art deco, leaves and grass, keeping fab, you land on streams, making mugs, fulfilling dreams. No need breaks when his builds are up, only cheers and howls from his club. So let's get pumped for this Scorpio. Mark's creations are on the show.
All right, so that is not Mark showing the mock. It is Jesse, and Jesse, he doesn't have a Brickworld. He has a whole galaxy, and here it is.
A whole effing galaxy.
The remake of the Hulk, Incredible Hulk comic book cover into
People
the
see
Deadpool.
this cover art a lot and don't even realize that it's a Hulk cover because it was Hulk originally reflected in the blades, but because Deadpool and Wolverine premiered this weekend, it's appropriate to kind of show them together. And I already done the Hulk version, and you can see three-dimensionally that I just layered over the claws.
There you go.
It really looks good, actually. They're popping out of there. And then so I just did gray on top of what I had already done the Hulk, and then freestyled, just looking at a picture, some Deadpool eyes. And I was looking at a picture, but I didn't use a program. I didn't use a mosaic program at all.
There you go.
That's the way to do it.
That's pretty sweet.
It's pretty crazy, three-dimensional.
Wow. Nice.
Yeah.
And then instead of Hulk up here, Larry had given me this Deadpool, so now I have a place for it with the little minifigs. So I really like this form. I want to make it better, because people like you even put the 75 cent and the issue number up there, and that part looks fine. But I think down here the barcode, I could build it sideways and do thinner UPS code. That's like the part I want to improve. The UPS code barcode could be better.
Does it have the issue number there? I can't see it, but
it's issue 340.
340. So there you go. So it's actually a Hulk cover, everybody, not a Wolverine or X-Men cover.
Yeah.
That's where Wolverine first showed up, was in Hulk number what? 61?
341.
341.
340.
340, okay.
Well, they fought each other, so it's
and it just kind of disappeared. And he had super broken English, like Hulk. It's a very interesting issue to read.
Yeah, it was gray. Also, it was a gray Hulk when that came out. It wasn't green.
Mm-hmm.
But Deadpool and Wolverine. No spoilers. It's really good. And I had to do something. And this I've been trying to think of what to do, and this stares at me at the face. It's hanging up in my wall over here. So did a little
nice.
There's
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. I like that before seeing that, I could see what was happening. That's the reflection in his claws.
Yep.
That's really well done, man.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Oh, you're welcome.
Apparently,
Thank
if you
you.
just peel off Deadpool, you'll get back to the original Hulk.
Yeah, I just built on top.
Well, that's a
Carefully.
pretty slick way to do it.
Carefully.
So that's my mock of the week. Like literally built it this morning.
And I already saw that on Instagram, so if I had thought really hard, I would have known what you were doing here. Okay, well, we are right at the 3-hour mark, but
We certainly are.
Mark has says to me, I's got a untimed rant,
Yeah.
a multi-slide untimed rant
Yeah.
titled Friggin' Rovers that I need to get off my chest.
Yeah. So Ben, I have a technical question for you, which our chat has dropped down by half. So for those of you who are sticking around, I hope this is worth it. I think it is. I put a lot of work into this. I'm glad both of you are here because there's a bit of a quiz involved. So Ben, technical question. If I made a Google slide presentation, should I share the slides from here or should I share my screen with the Google slide presentation?
I would share the slides from here.
All right, here we. How do I switch between slides? Just click on what?
Right on the screen, there will be a button to go to next.
Perfect. Here we go. Ben,
Yep.
you said it's the year of the rover.
Year of the Rover.
All right. So why does it already show me? It shows me the animation already. So hold on.
Animation is gone yet.
It's not working.
Yeah, it is because it has the name of it down here.
Oh,
And that's
so
the
maybe
animation.
you might have to show us.
Yeah, it's not going to work otherwise. So let me see if I can get this going up here. Give me 1 second, everybody. Bear with me. If this is gonna work, it's gonna work this way. So I'm glad you guys are both here because there's a bit of a quiz in this.
Yeah.
It'll help to maybe have both your input to know what's going on. So Ben, it's the year of the rover.
Year of the Rover.
I walked into Target, I walked into Walmart, and I was trying to find clearances. And you know what? There is a lot of rover sets. Yeah, dear Lord. So I asked myself when I was at Target, I was like, how many, like, I know it's the year of the rover, and great. They've got a thing going. Maybe it's selling sets, maybe it's not. But how many freaking rovers are there? Did you know there are 38 rovers?
I did not know.
38. All right.
I did not know. 38.
As much as you love rovers, the first three here have clues in the pictures for you. If you're really lost, you can just check the box in the picture. Yeah. I wonder, as much as you love rovers, do you know all 38 rovers? Because again, I love Lego. I love new pieces. I love everything Lego, but I'm just kind of like, do we need this many? And is anyone collecting all of these rovers, and do they know the difference? So, Ben, please tell me, and Jesse as well. You can join in, of course. He'll probably need the help because there's a lot. What rover is this?
Well, this is the Command Rover and Crane Loader, which is the dumbest name for a rover possibly ever.
Correct.
So I am not giving up hope that there might be some dumber ones that I just simply don't remember.
Correct. All right, so what's this one?
This is the NASA Mars rover Perseverance.
Good call.
Yeah.
Good call.
No, that's the newer one.
Right. They've done this one before. What's this one?
That's the Lunar Roving Vehicle.
All right, now your training wheels are going to be off now.
Yes.
What's this one?
That one is called the... Oh man, it had some stupid name.
It does have a stupid name.
I'm struggling here.
Jesse, any clue?
Tomato Orange Rover.
It is the 42178
loader.
There you go, the LT78. Ben, please do not.
I'm not doing anything over here.
I heard some typing over there. What's this one called?
That is the This is inspired by a real Mars rover, so it's called like the Mars Prototype Rover or Mars Inspiration Rover or something like that.
The 42180 Mars
Exploration
Crew
Rover.
Exploration Rover. Yes, it's a
Yes.
true prototype because it's supposed to have a crew in it, right? Exciting, right? We've got a lot of rovers that are based on real science. Blah, 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 blah. What's this?
That one's not a rover at all.
There's a rover in it, Ben.
That's true. This is
It's
the
heavy,
heavy VTOL.
You got it. It's the 42181 VTOL Heavy Cargo Spaceship LT-81.
LT-81.
Very, very, very good. I'm impressed, sir. What's this?
Well, this is.
Yeah.
I've been told this isn't a rover. I've been told this is a buggy, and this is a NASA lunar buggy. As a matter of fact,
I do believe you are correct. It is the 42182 NASA Apollo Lunar Roving Vehicle, the LRV, as it's called, showed off by a very hip hipster.
Very hip hipster.
With
Levy, if you were a lunar buggy vehicle.
That Levy. So it's like he's got like the man bun that's kind of ratty. He's got the tattoos. He's got the button-down shirt with the tank top. I mean, he's got everything. He knows how to show off how to display this model, right? What's this one?
Yes, that's the Friends rover. It probably has some adorable name though.
It doesn't. It's just called the Space Research Rover 42062, and it's the infamous set that I lost the maple bet on because this is opalescent and I said it was opaque. You said it was transparent. Yeah, there it is, right in your hands. All right, so then what's this one called?
Let's see. Let's go with City Lunar Loader Rover.
Something like that. It's actually called the Rover Testing Drive 60225.
That's a dumb name.
It is a dumb name. Why does it just have to be like they just get to test it? Like that's all you get to play. Is that it's a test drive. Yeah. Perfect.
What's not in space? You're testing to go to space.
Again, don't say it. There is a rover in this. What's this one called?
Mars Mission to Mars Space Rover 2.
Not quite as interesting as that. It is the 60226 Mars Research Shuttle.
Aha.
And this one?
This was a 3-in-1
It is.
rover. This one I actually thought was really cute. I'm going to go with 3-in-1 Space Rover.
You already hit my secondary question. What theme was it? Creator. You killed it.
Creator 3-in-1.
And it was the 31107.
Explorer.
Nicely done. Very impressed with you.
Close.
And even if you're a kid whose parents won't let him get his hair cut the way he wants, you can play with this toy. On a book only.
Poor kid.
There's 2 rovers.
Yeah.
In this, what is it?
Well, this was a city space theme before the current city space theme. So it's
correct.
Like city space lunar research base.
Wow.
Lunar research base. There we go.
Damn good. 60350. I'm disappointed that you didn't get the number though.
Them's the words.
Sorry.
What's that? Don't apologize to me. Apologize to yourself, sir. What's this one called?
I bought like 10 of these for the parts.
Right. Just for the space coaster track?
And for some of the other parts too. I have no idea what it was called. I'm going to go with like City Space Research Explorer Rover Spaceman Feet.
Correct. It's called the Space Explorer Rover and Alien Life.
And Alien Life.
60431. And
so this is like the command rover and crane loader.
Mm-hmm,
I needed that and in there to tell you that it's 2 things. Not
100%. You are correct. And they buried the lead that there are 2 rovers. They have this mini sort of like, fun times.
Do it.
All right, what's next?
Collector.
What's this?
This is like Dr. Oz's space taxi. Something like that.
It's Mr. Oz's Space Rover 71475.
Space Rover.
I believe that could be a 2-in-1.
Looks like there's some stuff missing in there. I don't even know.
Yeah, maybe it's not a rover. What's this one called?
Oh boy, this one's not a rover at all.
Yeah, it is.
I think it's some sort of like hover craft, and that guy is the white one. Is
Oh, yeah. Come up with that.
what the? Okay, the white one. The girl, the red one was Macy. The orange one was Axel.
Uh-huh.
The blue one was Clay.
I'll give you
was the green one.
I'll give you a hint. It's also the name of a weapon.
Is this
It's
guy's
also
name? Is this guy's name Lance?
You are correct. They re-released Nexonites this year to have another rover jouster.
Rover jouster.
No. No. They cut that word when they re-released it. Yeah.
Lance's rover jouster.
Yeah. Ben, I mean, come on. It's the year of the rover. Why would they?
Rover jouster.
Why would they? Yeah.
You're right.
Can't
Yeah,
skip.
I know. I am right.
Gotta give them a chance.
What's this one called?
This is the Land Rover Defender.
Yep, you got it. It's 40650. What's this one called?
The Land Rover Defender.
Classic Defender.
Classic Defender.
And you can run it over driftwood.
Yes, you can.
Yeah. Okay? This is the can of worms here, but what's this one called?
This one's called the Land Rover Classic Defender as well.
Explorer.
Land Rover Classic Defender Explorer.
90.
The Land Rover Classic Defender 90, of course.
Can we take a pause on the rover review here to talk about this lifestyle shot?
Yes.
What the living fuck were they thinking?
I do like looking at the model's butt sort of through the window. I don't know.
So here's the question. I've thought about that too. I was like, oh, here's a dude in some skinny jeans facing away. This is the life he lives. He's rugged. He's looking out on the ocean, blah, blah, blah. Which way is he facing? Is he facing away or is he facing towards?
I think he's facing away.
Then
looking this way.
I agree. Yes. That's what I first saw as well. Jesse, thoughts?
Yeah, cue the Incredible Hulk music, the slow walking away, sad music.
Yeah.
Like, I finished building the set. I wish I had the real thing. Ding, 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 ding.
Fade to white? Yes. All right. So then if that's the case, if he's looking away, what's this right here?
I think it's a reflection.
Yeah.
Oh, fair enough. A reflection. I was afraid it was his hand.
Button?
No, hand.
His hand.
Like he was like back there adjusting something, which brought me back to, and I promised Papa Rex I would remember. He said, when you were talking about Weezer, he said that Island in the Sun was a real Grundy track. So I was going to suggest that perhaps he was adjusting a Grundy.
Maybe. Who knows?
Weird lifestyle shot, though. Am I wrong?
No, it's very weird. Also, the round Lego, is that like a polished turd there
Right.
on the table with the leather coasters and a weird
The mushroom
lamp thing.
The mushroom desk lamp? Yes. I love this. I love that Brick Orphanage says he's looking at his neighbor's Defender. He can only afford the Lego one.
The Lego one's not cheap either. It has like $300 freaking bucks for that thing.
Yeah. No, I think the Brick Orphanage nailed it though, because I think there is I know lots of great sand green parts, but I think there's enough of a price differential between real. You know what? I don't know for sure. I didn't do my research. Anyway, that was a fun.
Land Rover 90
Yeah. How much does it cost in real life?
for sale. Let's see here. I can get a Land Rover 90 for.
What color is that, by the way?
Sand green. I think it's the new army green.
It's like mint green.
Okay, so there are lots of different
very
price
minty
suggestions on this.
Turd polisher. I love Papa Rex's just nomenclature.
Yep.
Like 100%. I want to have the vernacular that this guy has. I want to talk to him and have a long conversation and just make sure that I know what all words mean.
I don't know what condition these are in, but it looks like I could, if I really wanted to, I could get a Land Rover Defender 90 for as low as about 25 grand.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if this guy has this beach house with these like beautiful window walls, I don't know why maybe he spent too much on that mushroom lamp. And this leather-bound manual. What the hell is that? Anyway,
I think those are coasters, leather coasters.
Enough of a detour. Let's go back to the Rovers. Okay. What's this one?
This would be the Tuxedo Cat Rover.
Oh, Tuxedo Crover in Alien Life. Close.
Alien Life. Okay.
What I love about this is that they put the classic space logo
in his eyes.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Smart move. I don't necessarily know who this is for. I'm not sure it did well, but I saw several on the shelf when I was at Target today. Yeah.
For astronauts that want to bring their cats into space and camp.
And rove them? Yes.
Yeah.
I thought Rover was the name of a dog. Peppa
Pig's Party Rover.
Peppa Pig.
Close. Jesse's got it. It's Peppa Pig's birthday rover. Exactly. Ben, I know you have several of these because it comes with tomato soup wheels.
I probably do have several of those. I think I've tried to sell all the figures on Bricklink, though. It's not been going well for me.
Even the skirt and the roadkill dog.
Everyone keeps messaging me, can I just get the skirt? But
right.
Roadkill dog, yeah, that's what that looks like.
All right, so what's this one called?
Let's see. This is the Dreams.
Good call.
Dreams Bunshoe Rover.
So
Rollerblade Bunny Rover. Okay.
Yeah, and the abbreviation, which I forgot to go back and add, was the RBBR.
RBBR.
Yeah, even Dreams got into this. I don't know. Maybe this was from a specific
space line.
Yeah,
that has a rover.
Well, and to be fair, I think it was probably like from a specific episode.
Very
but
specific.
There was definitely IEDs in that episode.
Yeah.
Right? Look at that.
I also like the crate in the background with another rover in it.
Right?
This one we can also tag on and plant life.
and plant life. Exactly. And do you guys think that's transparent, opaque, or opalescent?
Opalescent.
Yeah, good call. Probably is.
Opalescent.
What's this one called?
This would be this is like a let me get a good look at this one.
Yeah, you don't have it. You don't have it.
Straight from Mortal Engines.
I'm gonna say this is Space Castle Black Falcon Rover.
Jesse had it. It's the Space Castle Rover 16431. Again, they're trying to hit all themes, and I think they overdid it. I don't understand why there has to be a U.S. space shuttle in every set
and a little space flag on the back.
Can someone tell me how is she breathing? How?
I think they got Ant-Man inside the one on the left because it looks like a baby's head inside there.
This.
Yeah, the face is inside those.
No, the one with the shield too on the left.
Yeah, they look like tiny heads inside.
Like tiny heads inside the shield.
Wow, I'm missing this. Well, do you guys have the set? Are there Ant-Man inside the shields of the set? Did you guys buy this?
Day one. This was full price Jones.
Full price Jones on this, yeah. I would love to know what shape this is. If you guys can do a review of this on your individual channels, I would certainly appreciate it. What's this one called?
Boy, I like this one. This is definitely Jesse's Space Pirate Rover.
This is a Twin Moon Space Pirate Rover.
You guys were close. Again, they get pretty generic with their names. 20766 Space Pirates Rover. All right. I don't know who this was for and why there were two moons.
I like this one.
I like the sail pieces.
Yeah.
Yeah. Again, how is she breathing? Why do they keep putting these women out there with no helmets on? And whoever these guys are, maybe they're aliens and they can breathe on the moons.
Why did the tiny rocket make it back into this set too?
I know, but it's not American this time. It's monochromatic, so it's clearly a pirate space shuttle. I mean, a decent story, but I don't know that there's enough room in the market for this. That's why I saw so many on the shelves today. Yeah. What's this one called?
Oh boy. Oh boy, this is a lot. I think this is the Forest Friends rover.
Jesse, any thoughts on this?
I think this is the Fox and Owl Friends Steampunk rover.
No, they did another one of these, like they did with Nexonites. It's the stupid Chima rover, 32483.
That's the Chima rover.
This is a genius name.
Yeah, I don't know why they had to square off this wheel here. I don't know why they think honey grows on the moon or whatever planet they're on. I don't know what they did with Chi, that it had to have like some sort of like spiked ball around it. But I mean, they must be doing like market research on this before they release them. What's this one called?
This is the Mushroom Village rover.
Jesse, any thoughts? You were on Gonzo Lego themes with me. Does this remind you of a Lego theme that they might have?
Oh, what was that theme called? The one with the Forest Friends.
Little Forest Friends Mushroom Rover. Yes, 65806. Good memory, you guys. Good memory. That's great.
Oh,
I mean,
man.
they brought it up from Duplo to minifig scale, so I guess that this theme must have been hot.
They upgraded their attire completely.
Yes, they certainly have. Well, they need spacesuits, Jesse, to survive on wherever they're roving. Yeah. Of course they would.
I like the Disney super camera in the background on this one.
Me too. I was wondering why they did that. Like, I have lots of questions about that, but it's got great parts, right?
I don't know how it's been selling. I'm very curious.
You guys, I wonder if they're trying to tie this in with D&D, because there is a brain canine on a unicycle.
That makes sense.
It does make sense, yes.
You know, the part that I'm enjoying the most here are the windscreens on the tiny rovers. Those look amazing.
I like the truffle treasure chest.
I'm guessing it's really hot on this planet because it's melting the windscreens.
Let's start. Yes, let's start here. I believe the description of this product called these golf carts.
Oh,
so they moved to like a golfing planet, which must be these must be like the putting greens, but on this planet they're gray. Don't ask me about this, but yes, the truffle chest.
Treasure hat.
Like these are some specific molds. Like, wow, how much fun! If you just want to make like wild growing truffles, you have several. If you buy like 5 or 10 of these, you can make like a truffle field, right?
Mm-hmm.
Probably.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
haven't seen an alien egg though.
What's I'm sorry?
An alien egg. I need an alien egg in these.
Oh well, it's too late to tell me that. What's this one called?
This would be the Princess Carousel Rover.
Princess
Carousel Moon Rover.
The Disney Princess Carousel Moon Rover, exactly.
Yes.
96239. You guys knew that as long as they're doing the Year of the Rover, Disney had to get in on it. They have enough of an IP stake, right? So I think this year is Daphne. This year's Joan. This is Princess Agnes. Like maybe some more obscure princesses, right?
Yeah, from the movie I remember seeing Moon Rover.
Mm-hmm. Right here. Yep, you see it. Moon
Nover.
Moon Nover. But it was something about the dialect of the particular moon that they. Yeah, I haven't watched. Yeah, I haven't watched all the new Disney movies, so I don't know exactly why it's a Moon Nover.
This one also has a telescopy camera thing.
Yeah.
Yes, they all seem to.
I'm hoping the lens there is not a sticker.
I was wondering the same thing. They tend to do all these as printed pieces when they do the IPs. But there is
Cannon to pick off carousel riders. That's an interesting idea.
Yeah, maybe this is the villain from the movie. Does anyone remember this one?
Yeah, I think his name was what was his name? Whiteheart?
White Heart, Yellow.
Yeah, I think it was something like that. It was like Whiteheart.
Yeah.
I think it was Prince Whiteheart, but he had a black heart. I remember that was the whole thing. They were like trying to be like, oh, just because he's white doesn't mean he's good, right?
Did you guys buy this one? Because if these were all stickers, like there's a lot of stickers.
Too many stickers. No.
Yeah. Okay. Fair enough.
I don't mind stickers, but I figured this is the type of one that you build and put on your shelf. So you don't want the stickers. You want that all printed.
Right.
But build that gray matter piece down there, but it's good.
This one here?
Brain, yeah, as long as the brain dog's coming out with the CMFs on.
Pretty sure he was. And because it's Disney, they're shoving out like that entire like wish star thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. I do believe that if you put like the cells on the end of this, it does like project images onto your wall. From what I remember.
Yeah, you could probably put different images in there.
From watching
projecting the moon onto the wall right there.
I believe that's exactly what that is. You're right. If I remember this right from like other YouTube streams I've watched from influencers who got this ahead of the release date. So what's this one called then?
Oh, this is the Pooh Honey Rover. Winnie the Pooh Honey Rover. Honey Pot Rover.
Close. It's the public domain Winnie the Pooh Beehive Moon Rover. I think this came out at a really low price point. Because like Disney was getting all in, and the Lego was like, wait a minute, Winnie the Pooh is public domain now, and we could just make this Beehive Moon Rover because apparently they're not the only theme that thinks that bees survive on the moon. Is this like a flat earther thing? Do you guys know?
I don't know. Lots
of bees on the moon in the Lego rovers that have come out this year.
There's so much poo in this one.
Yeah, there's a lot of poo. There's 5 poos.
I like the big-headed Pooh who's like stuck inside the honeycomb in particular.
Yeah.
Pooh gets his head stuck in the honey pot. Apparently,
just one that doesn't need the spacesuit, just the backpack, I guess.
Just the one, the one Pooh.
Just
he's the alpha alien Pooh over there.
He will refuse to wear pants.
always no pants. I don't know why these 3 are wearing pants at all. I do. One of the things I appreciate about this set was the creative uses of this piece at Brickworld Chicago this year. I would never imagine that this piece was so versatile as I saw from the AFOLs at Brickworld Chicago this year. Right?
Honeycomb.
Yeah.
Where did we see it?
All over the place. It was everywhere.
Everywhere.
Do you guys really not remember that?
I'm sure I do, but maybe I could use a refresher.
Well, just check the pictures on your phone.
All right.
You probably didn't even know it was there. It was so well used.
Mixed in with mosaics with that crazy texture.
What's this one?
Oh boy.
Remember? Do you guys remember this? Did you guys buy this?
This is the Stega Rover Oris. The Stega Rover Moon Rover. The Rover sends Stegosaurus on over.
I like that. I like that name a lot, actually. That'd be a better name for this than what it actually is.
Which is Space Robot Dino Rover? I don't know.
Dino Transformer Rover.
Oh, you guys. Again, it was a mistake for LEGO to make this theme in the first place. It's the Galactic Pirate Laundromat Dinosaur Moon Rover.
Good old Galactic Pirate Laundromat. I did not. This is the problem. I think if there was a lifestyle shot of this in the Pirate Laundromat,
right,
then I would have been like,
right,
obviously part of the Space Pirate Laundromat line, but I didn't know because I was so focused on the dinosaur.
Like they made this set so fast and furious, they didn't test market it well enough to like realize that this washing machine looked like a microwave.
Yeah, it looks more like a TV. Old
And then-
TV or a microwave.
And they were like, no, we're all hanging our undershirts from the spine of this dinosaur, but it's on the moon or some other planet with a moon. So the gravity is making them dry up. They were like, it looks more like a dinosaur than a drying rack.
I didn't realize that those were like suspended shirts that were drying.
Well, you have to watch the YouTube series.
That makes sense.
Yeah. Okay. What's this one called?
We've got witches and watermelons. I think maybe this is the witches and watermelons seed rover.
Good call on the fact that, by the way, we've talked about this, Ben. Their flag shows that their watermelon does have seeds.
Yes, that's important.
So it's a juicier watermelon. It is the Zombie Wizard Watermelon Rover, which again...
I thought they were witches. That's why I didn't buy it. If I knew they were zombie wizards, I would have been all over this.
I think the biggest
lifestyle shot neat. If there was a zombie wizard playing with the damn thing, I would have been like, you know what? I'm in. Instead, I thought it was witches, and I'm like, witches are for bitches, and I didn't buy it.
Right?
Yeah.
Well, I'm surprised you didn't because they have some tomato soup wheel hubs here.
Ooh,
Yeah.
I didn't notice.
And they use this squared off wheel piece again.
I love the staff that you can share with a friend.
Yes.
Different elevations even.
Oh, so Jesse, are you not on Twitter? That was the huge controversy of this was why should this zombie wizard hold the same staff as a mummy astronaut? Are they friends? Should zombies and mummies be friends? And is that what we want to promote with our educational toys? That's I think why this one didn't do so well.
It is very educational. I will give them that.
Yeah.
Super educational. Look at this right here.
Yes.
What doesn't say STEM about this?
Nothing.
Right? Oh, what's this one?
Oh.
Doesn't matter. It's Ninjago. Fuck it. We don't care.
Wait.
Ninjago got in. Ninjago got in. They do everything. You guys, we do not need to look at that one.
Uh-huh.
What's this one?
This is the steampunk wild Uranus Dino Rover.
That's close.
Steampunk versus it's Jurassic Steampunk Rover.
You guys named it better than they actually named it because they have to give generic names to stuff to not offend anybody. It was It was the 195876497 Steampunk Dinosaur Explorer Planetary Rover. Remember that one? Did you guys not get?
My grandma could build this set because it's for ages 8 to 123.
Exactly. That
the range.
That's what was really like progressive about this line was they started moving the ages up into the hundreds.
I mean, this looks very technical.
Did you guys not get this set?
You know, I think I missed this one.
How?
Well, I limit myself to only buying 15 rovers a year.
Then did you get this one?
This looks like a slightly superior, slightly less expensive version. The fact that it has a Native American teepee in the back,
right?
I'm not quite sure how that fit into the theme.
I think the most inclusive part of this one was the fact that not only do we have living dinosaurs, we have the skeleton of a velociraptor standing on the water. Like he's still going. He's still going.
That's a giveaway then. It's 8855439 Steampunk Colonist Rover.
Oh my God, you're so close. It was 195876498 Steampunk Dinosaur Explorer Planetary Mini Rover. Yes.
Mini Rover.
And this got an award from the National Association of Retired People for its work against ageism, with this fossil back here. Yeah,
makes sense.
Like Lego's on top of like progressive inclusion. What's this one called?
This one's called The This one's called the Peely Peel Banana Moon Rover.
And so, do you remember when what month of the year Lego came out with the set?
Oh boy, good question.
Mm-hmm.
Was this a March release?
Trick question. It was the ST Pro Banana Boner Rover. So there were so many rovers this year.
Wow.
They
I
had
know,
to
right?
outmark them.
I thought that was the D90.
No, it wasn't even like they didn't outsource it. No, ST Pro like latched onto the entire like the hype, the rover hype, and made their own Banana Boner Rover. What's this one called?
This this is the WNBA Inclusion Mars Rover All-Star Team. Caitlin Clark edition.
Oh, I think they would want to call it that, but they couldn't like afford the license and they were worried about the political stuff. So it is the 122 2002 Lady Ball Sports Superstar Mars Rover.
Oh,
Of
I was
course.
close because I remember just thinking,
Mhm.
now Caitlin Clark's in my Lego too. I can't get away from her.
Yes. So did you buy this for the torsos or did you buy it for the custom like basketball and flag?
Oh no. I definitely got this for the giant basketball.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And of course, like we have the space shuttle in so many of the rover sets. Like, but this one was just a little bit more slumpy on the rockets.
Yeah, it's the derpy version. I don't know
It's-
why.
And this one?
Oh, this is the this I think is the Kobayashi versus Joey Chestnut 4th of July Nathan's hot dog eating moon rover celebration wiener dog space set.
Only according to the instructions, but because of the branding rights, it is the Joey Chestnut soy dog eating contest moon rover.
I was amazingly close.
The set designation, of course, being 9/25/1983. In case you're wondering why.
That's Joey Chestnut's birthday?
Yes, as is this one unofficially. Caitlin Clark's jersey number is 22 because she was born on January 22nd, 2002. And Joey Chestnut was like, "What about me? Why can't you give me the 9/25/1983 designation as well?" But these are
soy dog eating contest moon rover. Ah,
yes, yeah, exactly.
good.
That's where
Can
you
you tell me what the
Cool.
Can you tell me what the ketchup bottle says on it?
it says
Does that say Loon
it says Loon,
Comico?
it says Loon Conch, which, by the way, if you're on the moon, that's how you get ketchup. There is a Luna means moon in Latin, and then conch is like that shell. There's a bunch of them on the moon that are filled with ketchup. Yeah,
Filled with condiments.
yeah,
I do
duh.
like the hot dog guy walking around.
Well, you got to bring your mascot around. You got to bring your hype guy.
Which one
when
of these
you're doing
guys
this.
is Joey Chestnut?
This guy, I believe,
You think it's that guy?
the guy throwing up blood, I think, is Joey Chestnut. I'm
Thought
pretty
maybe
sure.
Joey was the one on top of the rover. Papa Rex thought maybe it said loon sauce, but he was close. Loon.
Maybe that's
Conch.
the
Conch.
blue, maybe the blue condiment there is the loon sauce.
Perhaps that's exactly what this is. Because I was also wondering. So we ketchup, mustard, blue. Also, this is how they got here. We another shuttle and also another projector.
Yeah, look at that telescope projector.
No, I'm sorry. That's how they're beaming the contest back to Earth.
That makes sense.
But where are they? Because the moon's in the background.
That's true.
I know.
Actually, that's the Earth in the background. It just
Oh.
looks that way from the moon.
There's two moons. Don't
Oh,
you remember from the other pictures? So they're on one.
Oh,
moon.
you're right. I did forget. And again,
The Earth is flat, and there are two moons. Come on.
a bunch of people without helmets. What's this one called?
Oh, you can't. Oh boy. I am quite stumped by what that thing might be. My first thought is, is it a dragon fruit? I don't even know what kind of fruit that is. Is that a fruit of some sort?
You guys don't remember this one coming out. There was like,
it's the alien sea people alien pod rover.
You guys, every major like YouTube stream talked about the set for months before it came out. Do you guys remember when this leaked?
I hate leaks.
Yes.
I try to stay away from them.
This was one of the worst leaks in LEGO history.
A leak, you say? Is this like the lunar menstrual cycle rover? I don't even know.
You guys, it's 1026, none of your business. Mark's Bladder Planetary Hover BPH rover.
BPH rover. That, of course, is a prostate. That's I knew it.
You guys,
the healthy one. You think it's the bladder? No, that's the prostate.
No. The prostate is inside this computer because it needs to be regulated. You guys know nothing about this. I can't believe you guys did. So you didn't. You obviously didn't buy it. You didn't even know about it.
I think
I completely missed this one. Yeah, maybe it was
no. Mark's bladder was huge. Was like enormous.
I think Mark's bladder is very small, and that's the problem.
Yeah. Perhaps. What's this one called?
This is the Darth Sock. This is the Darth Sock mock rover.
Jesse, there's a very specific name for this one. Do you remember it? Did you buy this one?
Yeah, they're the Sockin Raiders rover.
So you're thinking of the movie.
Well, the Raiders.
Yeah, you're thinking of the Sockin Raiders. That was part of the movie, but the set itself was just called 99071 Chronicles of Darth Sock Rover.
Darth Sock Rover.
That makes
sense. You guys remember this one?
Those look more like what's okay there are some disturbing parts of this one. It doesn't look like Darth Sock anymore because
they got
his mouth covered.
Space thing in the background, at least. That's different than the other one.
Yeah, that doesn't look like a shuttle anymore. Now it looks like some sort of creepy
oh my god, you guys.
Space weapon.
What?
These look like maybe frogs who are in space.
You guys all right. You guys obviously don't even know the movies. What sort
of the Darth Sock?
What sort of Darth Sock fans are you? This was from 99072, Knights of Darth Sock Rover.
So close.
Yeah.
The Knights of Darth Sock.
You guys, I would say you guys are about 50-50 on that one. I'm a little disappointed. As much Ben, especially in you. Like you knew this was like the year of the rover, and you only knew I would say less than half of those.
That's true. I think, part of it was I remembered some of the themes, but the set names and the fact that there were just so many gosh darn rovers. How did I overlook the steampunk rovers?
I don't know.
That's pure stupidity on my part, but honestly. You know what I think part of it was? I didn't like Darth Sock. I was more of an Inquisitor Croc guy.
Right.
So, I kind of like poo-pooed those because I was like, oh, Darth Sock, he's old.
I mean, well, that's the thing is like, yeah, you may not you may not like the actual like license behind it, but you should like those.
There were some good parts. You're right.
The parts is the big thing. This is the one that you are disappointed in yourself for missing.
I totally am. There's so much about this one that really, I can't believe I didn't even see it.
I dumped it on
dinosaurs. I mean, come on.
I know, right? And all those new molds in those tails.
Wait a minute. Is this guy between the purple dinosaurs standing on a walking dino tree?
Did you not see the movie? I'm sorry, it wasn't a movie. Did you not see the YouTube series?
I missed it.
Finds a way, Ben. Life finds a way.
Right. There's like a whole like DNA gene splicing subplot to this, which is definitely a Michael Crichton rip. Doesn't matter. They did it really well. It was justified. And you don't know why he's standing on a walking dinosaur tree? You don't know?
I don't know.
Do you know why?
How did I miss that?
Do you know why this guy is facing away from us, but he has a torso facing at us instead?
As are his creepy welder's goggles on top of his hat. You know what I think his problem is? He's got one of those fun hole jowl faces, and he just didn't want anyone to know it.
Oh my God! So you haven't watched this one either?
No, I haven't seen this one either.
Oh my God! What sort of Lego fans are you guys? And you specifically mentioned that there was a Native American teepee in the background, like it was weird.
I'm waiting to see the movie before I buy this set.
It's been out for like 8 months, you guys.
Well, I wouldn't know. Jesse never invites me to go.
I know, right?
I mean, somebody never invites me to go.
Right. Oh yeah, you spilled the beans there. Yeah,
Steampunk
these
dinosaur. This one in particular. I can't believe you know what's really interesting? And I just found this out. ST Pro no longer sells that set, or at least they don't list it in their on their Amazon page.
Weird.
As in the section.
Well, it's because they're ripping off other brands, so like they must have like got caught by some like international IP police. What's weird about this for me?
No, I just think the thing's creepy as all get out.
Well, the part that really confuses me in this one is the pickup truck that's shaped like a key or something down here.
Yeah,
it's like a drill, like a drill front.
Drill.
Like, why? Where does that go? What is it? Like, obviously they're ripping off Lego, but like, what part of the story from Lego's Boner Banana line does that represent? Because I don't remember anything like that in Lego's official Boner Banana.
What about the little tiny Land Rover Defender on the ground there by the box?
I know. I also was confused about. Although there are a lot of Lego sets just have like random small rovers involved with them, so like maybe they were just kind of like, we have some extra pieces, we'll do this. But I think that's easier for me to make just part of the story than it is for the pickup truck with a key in the front.
Yeah. What about this crazy floating headlight here? Is Peely throwing that at one of the astronauts?
Oh, so if you read the description, so Boner Banana throws stuff.
Pro Boner Banana.
Throws stuff when he comes. Anyway.
I thought there was a new transparent piece, maybe that really transparent.
That's like super transparent.
Transparent.
There may be. You know what, those imitation brands like Photoshop a lot, so like who knows? This one, to me, like when I first saw it, I felt like true tears in my eyes that they were being so inclusive.
Yeah.
To add Lady Ball Sport superstars to their line, like it was like finally we have Lady Ball Sport superstars represented in Lego.
Important.
Right on.
Why is that middle wheel just kind of floating there?
It's girl magic.
Oh, girl magic. That makes sense. Yeah, I mean, you've got to give the girls.
I'm sorry.
Something special.
Yeah, do you not watch the WNBA and not know about girl magic?
Dude, you can't not watch the NBA. If you turn your TV on, it's on.
Right. I like the Necromancer ball here.
Yeah.
The dead one. Yeah, my favorite. Yeah. And then, of course, this.
The soy dog. Joey Chestnut got kicked out of the Nathan's hot dog eating contest. So he had to start his own hot dog eating contest on the moon. Who does not want this? I would take 2 of these depending on the price. In fact, I will take 2 of these. If you find them on clearance, pick them up and I'll get them from you at Brickworld.
I bought 5 at full price.
5?
Where else are you going to get this blue snack bottle?
or your loon conch.
I'm gonna reverse engineer this rover and put the Durr Burger on there.
There you go.
That would be so great, but it has to be like a soy Durr Burger.
Yeah.
An impossible burger of some variety.
Yeah, it's interesting. Well, real quick, like just politically, like just like a business wise, interesting to me that like Caitlin Clark would not give her permission or like it was too expensive or something, but Joey Chestnut was like, "Yeah, do it."
He's like, I'm in. Yeah.
Like a PR whore compared to
Oh.
like Caitlin Clark and the WNBA that kind of gatekeeps.
Angel Reese.
Yeah, yeah.
The other people whose names we don't know who are probably great players. Kelsey Plum, Brittany Griner. She's like, hey, I didn't get out of that Russian jail for nothing.
That's
I'm not
right.
putting my name on anything.
Oh no, Brittany Griner was the gift with purchase for this one. Remember?
That makes sense.
With the Toy Story legs.
Polybag.
Yeah, the super tall legs.
Yeah,
She's
and
like
like
8 feet tall, man.
what I love about this one is they're like clearly they don't need no space helmets. These are tough ass people.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one makes sense. This one I was a little insulted by, like just a smidge.
A smidge.
And just the fact that it leaked so early.
Yeah, it's there's nothing worse than a leaky Mark's bladder.
Yeah, enough of the Chronicles of Darsak, dear Lord. We've seen so many Lego sets.
I think that the little fish dolphin Muppet creatures with legs are amazing.
Yeah. Got a new cactus piece there, it looks like.
They're called like the amphibians or whatever they're called. Yes.
Amphibifins.
Amphibians and amphibifins.
I thought they were called dorgs.
Oh no, he's got it. Amphibifriends. That's what they're called. Yeah, and they're force sensitive. That was the fun reveal of that movie. It was like, oh, they know the force.
Yeah,
I like that. Yeah, Knights of Darsak was a bit of a darker movie, but like, yeah, like the new characters like Clay Bach and like a Bald Sock.
That guy in the back,
that's a trooper.
He is creepy as all get out.
Darth Sock trooper.
He is a
yeah.
He looks
of
like
course.
he's been in the dishwasher a couple times.
Duh, I saw the movie. Like, so one, like, if we're gonna go back to the really confusing ones for me, and Jesus, remember this? Like,
we didn't get to look at that one.
Yeah, because it's Ninjago. We don't look.
We don't talk. Just let TJ.
Kind of exciting for me on this one, really.
It's a good comeback.
Forced Friends Mushroom Rover, yeah.
Yeah.
That comeback theme of the year, I think.
If there were any that I was going to, recreate and bring back to life and put my own spin on it, it would definitely be the Little Forest Friends Mushroom Rover for sure.
Same.
Yeah.
Easily the same. Yeah, fuck that.
Chima Rover.
You guys, I literally bought like 5 of these.
Well, I mean, I do love the classic space logos in the eyes.
That's why I bought so many.
Yeah.
That's kind of why.
I'm just glad Lego printed them and didn't make us put stickers on there.
I think I'd change up the rims a little. The purple, the orange I like, but purple is not.
I kind of thought the same thing. Like they should be like a maybe just for the set sake, like match the alien life, like maybe blue, maybe or maybe let's see,
Tuxedo Grover.
Yeah,
Grover.
Black,
yeah, maybe yellow. Oh no, we hate yellow. Sorry, forgot about that.
Blue, yellow.
There he is, staring at his neighbor's rover.
Jealous. Yeah, the fact that they made 3 different Land Rovers is a little disturbing.
Re-releasing the Nexonites rover was probably like the biggest offense to me for like the year of the rover.
No, Reed, we are not still streaming. This is something that is an illusion.
Yeah. We call it a fever dream. F for fever dream.
F for fever dream.
Yeah.
F for fever dream. You know what? In 7 minutes, we're going to hit 4 hours.
This is our first F for 4 hour stream.
And our planned intro is 8 minutes, so we're gonna hit it pretty much. Or outro.
Outro.
Yeah.
I feel like celebrating. If I'm gonna celebrate, this is how I like to celebrate. And you're gonna be lined up like Thursday at the store to get your KK slider, right?
Of course. Is there anybody who celebrates differently? Like, I think that's just kind of universal. People are like, "Hey, we want to we want to have a party. Who does not play KK Slider, that specific song, when they start? Who?
Nope, nobody. The only place they might not do that's the Blockovers, if I had to guess. But that's the only place I can think of. 7 minutes and 52 seconds
Mm-hmm.
for the villains. Deal here.
I'm ready when you are.
Well, before we do that,
Mm-hmm.
I got the shirt on today.
Yep.
Some might say, Lego, you made 38 rovers. That was a mistake. But you know what? Bob Ross, he doesn't think that's true. He says there are no mistakes, only happy accidents. He's our hero. Star Wars, you have too many villains named Ock. You know what? Bob Ross says no. We say possibly. And if you don't believe us, well, you're going to get a chance to learn about all of the stupid Star Wars villains that end in Ock. So let's do this. Okay, last week, this rant is not even going to be timed because it frustrated me so hardcore. Last week, we had this. People were talking about how they wanted Enoch in a set, and I was like, oh, the Ahsoka guy, like the dude with the mask, like the fifth brother. Turns out his name is Morak, not Enoch. So I got kind of mad at Star Wars, thinking, how many damn villains do you need that end in Ock? Right? We got Morak, we got Enoch.
I don't think Enoch's a villain. I think Enoch's a good guy.
Well, maybe that's your opinion. But I want to run through some of these other Star Wars villains and see if you can name them ending in Ock. Who's this guy?
Kirik.
Krennic.
Krennic.
Krennic if you use the original Coruscanti pronunciation.
Oh, Krennic then.
Yes. But maybe Krennic in the outer rim. But he's Krennic on Coruscant. How about this? How about this guy?
I have no effing idea.
This is Moloch.
From what?
He's from Solo.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I've only seen that once.
As this guy, he's animated. Do you know who this is?
Joe Brock.
No. Dr. Hemlock. How about this guy?
Mordock.
Realgar says Moltok, but that I don't think that's right. I believe this guy's name is Darth Warlock, of course, but then he did get Hemlock, so he's on it with me here.
All right.
How about this guy here?
It looks like Dwayne The Rock Johnson playing Darth Maul. So
it's
The Rock.
Darth Havoc, but it was
Come
a good
on.
guess. It was a good guess. Okay, how about this guy?
I don't remember his name, but this is not Star Wars.
What do you mean?
This is Indiana Jones. This is Raiders of the Lost Ark.
This was in Han Solo's fedora-wearing days. He was still going to faraway lands to raid for loot. He was still a single ladies man.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Legacy stuff is real.
Belloc.
Belloc. VMAC had it.
How about this origin story? Can you name who this is?
Robotics and engineering genius has an accident forcing him to forever be tied to a mechanical suit, turning him from prodigy to evil villain in the blink of an eye. Often attempts to choke enemies and make grand entrances into transport vehicles.
You would say that this sounds just like Darth Vader, doesn't it?
That's what I was gonna say, but it doesn't.
But that doesn't end in Ock. No,
it does not.
It's this. He's got the same origin story. It's literally the same.
I've never seen you so happy in my life. I don't. Oh no, there's more. This is. I'm gonna say this is crotch rot. Because, dude, I don't know where we're going here. I've never seen this thing in my life. Darth Rock. Darth Bach.
Close.
Maestro Bach. Wait, I'm gonna say it. Don't worry. Darth Croc. Damn it!
You were really close.
I was gonna say Grand Moff. I was gonna say Grand Moff Croc, but he had a lightsaber. Like I was guessing you were gonna go just a little bit off of. Oh God.
This next one, I can't help myself. I'm gonna turn away when I flip it because this one kills me every time. Here it comes.
I'm so sorry that I don't know what's happening right now. Oh God! Why did we?
This isn't even my best one.
Oh no! This is still going. Wait. Saki walk. I remember. All right, Captain Cock.
Close.
All right. Oh dear Lord, Inquisitor Clock.
You were really close.
Okay. VZ Block.
Captain
Block. Okay, I was
really
going to go
close.
with Captain. I was going to try to give a Stormtrooper designation. Builder of Mocs.
Close.
Me?
This is what it came up with for you. I had to tell it to build an Art Deco Lego mock.
Oh my God.
Darth Stud is what Chris thinks this one should be named.
We should have skipped the tomato soup thing and done this because I'm way over now.
Here we are. I couldn't help myself.
Oh no, this is genius.
So anyway, who knew they had so many bad guys? Yeah.